Yeah, this is a good game. It's a good game. I have, like I said, this is my first Oblivion playthrough, and I'm a little bit late to the party, but I like to think that better late than never. I'm making sure to do a proper Oblivion playthrough, because when you make an Oblivion, or when you play through this game, when you make an Oblivion character, you want to make sure you make a complete strange monstrosity with your character, and I think I did a pretty good job. I had 3 goals in mind when I created this lad, this handsome man. I wanted to make his face as large, purple, and sad as possible, and I think we accomplished all 3 pretty well. Yeah, good old bruised tomato. That's right. That's right, bud. That's right. Gotta get up early, bearded. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, of course, I work a regular 9 to 5 like the rest of us. So yeah, the constant struggle of being a night owl, but also having to work a corporate job means that I am. It is weighed against my best interests to stay up late and playing video games. Yet here I am. So, but no regrets. Hopefully. The good news is that I'll be working from home tomorrow, so that'll save some time with getting all spun up and all that jazz. As far as quests go, we are en route to Cloud Ruler Temple. It's part of the main quest. I'll avoid too many spoilery things for those who've not gotten this far in the main game before. But we've got a couple homies. We've got old Brother Martin, just chilling here, and then we also have Jauffre, who is apparently injured. I've got a heal other spell for just such an occasion. Or no, is it his horse got messed up? Somebody got messed up. It looks like he's fine. Yeah, we'll hit him with the heals. There, yeah, his horse got beat up in that previous battle pretty bad. Actually, I don't even know if it was a battle. I think I just looked over and his horse was like near death, and I was like, whoa, oh my god, calm down. Why is everyone dying? So anyway, so we have kind of our marching orders here. We're heading more or less as the crow flies. We started at the base of Coral, and I could have just followed the path and retreaded old ground, but we've already followed this path before. I want to explore new lands and maybe hit a dungeon or 2 along the way. You can see we got these 2 on our map, Miranda and Ninindava. So I'd like to check out one, if not both, of those kind of en route. We're going as the crow flies, as we say in the south, so more or less we got a straight shot, but you know, there's trees, there's shit in the way, so we got our work cut out for us. Get up and get your phone, Johnson. Did you have the moment, what was it, the Sims moment, where yeah, your overseer assigned you a task, but then you walked into the room and then the overseer canceled your task, which is what caused you to that's what happens, by the way. Whenever you walk into a room and you go, what the fuck was I going to do? That's because because life is a simulation, and because we're all subjected to the whims of our Sims overseers. And seems legit. Seems perfectly legit. Also, I'm just gonna assume that my buddies are gonna, you know, be able to follow me okay. We had a moment earlier, or last stream rather, where the lads had a bit of a hard time following my ass. What spell? This spell. And I'm actually grateful that that the bad guys were aggroed to me, because it's the worst when they are aggroed to the NPCs and like I'm having to babysit them. I would much rather be the subject of the bad guys' rage, because it's easier to manage. Whereas if they're aggroing the NPCs, then I'm having to like cast spells around the NPCs while they're trying to slap them. It just gets awkward. Alright, so those guys are definitely following us. So let's hit up this first dungeon, the one that's kind of further north. Ninindava. I think because it's on our map, we haven't been to this one yet, I don't think, but because it's on our map, I think it's one that another NPC told us about. In fact, it might have some artifacts that could come in handy for another quest. So I'm hoping that we'll get some good shit from that. Seen her on my phone. That's right, Johnson. Yeah. A tip for when yes, I would definitely be down Johnson. In fact, to what Johnson just pointed out, since it's my first playthrough, I do tend to prefer less. I would say I take a less is more approach when it comes to spoilers and backseating, that kind of thing. But generally speaking, when it comes to game mechanics, I'm never bothered by you know, perceived spoilers, that kind of thing, because oh, look at this, he went right by me. He went right by me and hit Martin specifically for some reason. Like, dude, what do you got against him, man? But yeah, when it comes to mechanics, when it comes to functions within the game that you think would be helpful, if you're thinking like, oh, Alex, he's that's my name, by the way. If you're like, oh man, Alex is having a hard time with this enemy, with this dungeon, with this blankety blank, and if only he knew about this one feature, or if only he knew about this one thing that would make this smoother for him, give him a smoother gaming experience, give me a smoother viewing experience, then yeah, I mean, I would say I tend to trust kind of what you guys think as far as things that are valuable for me to know without, you know, without stepping on the blind gaming experience. Also, this looks encouraging. Don't see any bad guys yet, but this looks like some cool ruins. Is that a skeletons? I'm gonna park this horsey right here. There's a skeletons. I'm going to turn undead. I'm gonna miss. There we go. I like turn undead a lot because it is great for crowd control. Of course, it has limitations. It is limited, but it's pretty cool. Oh, we just smacked his shield. Like, yeah, did you see that? His skull stayed in place and his shield just got battered away. Oh, let's see. How you doing, Jauffre? Or, you're Martin. And then Jauffre is MIA, but we'll just assume he's doing okay. Mechanic that wasn't, yeah, because that's the thing. I love me some Morrowind. Played a lot of Morrowind throughout my years, but since this is my first Oblivion experience, it is quite different. And in Morrowind, yeah, if you had an NPC following you and you lost them, the way that I have lost Jauffre, then it is a problem, because I don't think, I mean, they'll teleport to and from interior cells in Morrowind when when you're going from room to room or from like into someone's house into a building. But yeah, when you're in an exterior cell, I don't think they will warp to you, so you have to like retrace your steps and try to find their ass. So real quick, good old Marty healed up. Source is good too. So yeah, so the fact that here, let's give a horse injured. Someone's in something is. Oh, wait, is this your health bar? I don't know. I'm trying to get everyone healed up. Let's explore this a little bit more, but then yeah, if Jauffre doesn't show up, we'll go back and grab his ass. Well, I won't grab his ass. Well, I mean, maybe. I mean, if he's down for it. What's up, Stoats? Getting back into Oblivion, and we are taking a little pit stop en route to Cloud Ruler Temple, taking a little pit stop to some ruins right next to some other ruins. Actually, I guess it could be part of the same ruins. It's that is possible. We've seen these things before. These imbuing rune stones. Probably gonna hold off using it for the time being, because I think it's a one-time use. Look at this. Some potions. I'll go ahead and grab. We got a decent amount of carrying capacity. Do I use fast travel? Every once in a while. I don't typically use fast travel. Every once in a while I will use it. Whoops. Mostly if it's a place. Oh my god, of course he's going right. Right for this buddy. Excuse me. So I feel like something else hit me. But anyway, yeah, it's like I will sometimes use it if it's a place I've already been to, and the path that leads me to the place would have nothing new. Lots of skeletons here. I'm beginning to think that this is not just your garden variety Sanctuary Tour. Yeah, this is not your garden variety dungeoneering kind of deal. This is a necromancer lair or something, or a graveyard. Oh, there's Jauffre. What's up, buddy? What's up, baby? I'm glad he found us. I was beginning to lose faith. Ouch. He's out of there. What's up, bros? Alright, so Martin got messed up. Although I think he is healing. Oh, look how mad he is. He's so pissed. You alright, buddy?
Continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Okay. Follow me. Okay, now he's smiling. Dungeons for Delvin, that's correct, my friend. But yeah, like in this particular case, since we're eventually going to Cloud Ruler Temple, I probably could just fast travel. Yeah, I could, but I'm not doing that because I wanna explore and be a gamer. But yeah, like if for instance, if we were in Coral and they were saying, oh yeah, head back to the Imperial City, I would just warp because we've already been down this road plenty of times. Or like, yeah, or if we were in, let's see, what's another good example? Like a place we've already been through. Yeah, Skingrad, Kavats, like we've already like been down this road plenty of times. But and a few of the areas out here, but not many. Like we've been to the Broch camp, been to like to a bunch of these cool little spots. So in this particular case though, since the vector from our current location to our destination involves unexplored lands, then yeah, that's where I'm incentivizing myself to do some explorifications. Oh no, it's okay, Johnson. How's about this? I'm assuming that how it would work is that if I were to truly lose an NPC, I could just like fast travel to like the current bookmarked spot. Like if I were to say, oh yeah, let me fast travel to Sancretor, then it would like reset everyone's locations to the spawn point, including my followers. Like I'm guessing that would probably work in a pinch if I was struggling with our healing spell, so we can get people healed up. Oh, is there more to murder? There absolutely is. You get that conjuration. Yeah, again, crowd control with turn undead, or I guess rebuke undead, whatever it is I'm using. Nice. Is actually pretty cool, but it is kind of limited when they're a ranged fighter. Now you'll note that I'm really not too worried about Jauffre, or I'm sorry, Martin, because he just took yet another beating. But he has very important NPC plot armor, or plot defense at least. And if he gets if its health gets removed entirely, he doesn't die, he gets knocked unconscious. And then he picks himself back up like 10 seconds later. So thankfully, so far as I can tell, there's no way to like kill a key plot armor protected NPC, which is good. I don't want them to die. I don't want to have to reload after a key NPC dies. Looking at you, Morrowind. So I am fully okay with kind of doing it this way. Mr. Whale, by the way, good to see you, buddy. Fast travel, and also, yes, Scene Bean, who voices Brother Martin, which I did not know about for those who are fans of Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Sean Bean voices Brother Martin, which when I hear him talk, you've got an arrow in your ass, by the way. I would have never thought.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
Like, it's not that I don't hear it, but it's that it's subtle enough I wouldn't have noticed on its own.
Lead on.
That's exactly it. Yeah, cool, excellent. That is good to know, Johnson. I appreciate that. That's a real lifesaver, understandably, yeah. No, I appreciate the heads up on that. That is genuinely helpful. And thank you for leading me to that knowledge, and I appreciate your consideration. And I think for a lot of people that know and love this game, when they see somebody such as myself right now playing this game for the first time, they want me to experience it the right way. You know, they want me to experience it without spoilers. They want me to like discover the cool quests and do all the cool gamer moments. So I appreciate your consideration, Johnson, not wanting to, you know, spoil things. I think you're very considerate, and I appreciate you, buddy. So this is a very large outdoor area, and again, it's separate from this other ruin. I have a feeling we're gonna be a while before we get to our main destination because there's all these distractions, treasure chests to raid that are locked, by the way. But poor me, I only have 121 lockpicks. However, will I make it by? We'll figure out some way to do it. There we go. I'll make you eat those words. Is that best said out loud in the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, that's a trick question. All sentences are best said out loud when using the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog. And that includes all social situations. So, you know, sexual intimacy, delivering a eulogy, job interviews, it all works. Battle music. Whomst would initiate. Oh, we have multiple homies. They're melee. One of them's a melee homie. I'm gonna get him out of there so I can just focus on Rangy McRanger face out here. Ouch. Got a good little battle rhythm going on there. I think he's outpacing me though, yeah. Light armor. Which I think means level 75. AI being monkey butt. Well, again, as someone who's played a lot of Morrowind, AI being monkey butt is just part of the experience. It comes with the territory. NPC stuck in water one time. That's a good point too. I'm on PC, so I have console commands if things get desperate. But on Xbox 360 or console, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Understandable. Light armor does not encumber. It's kind of nice. Of course, it's light armor, so it's not like it weighs that much. But still, that's pretty cool. Physics. Where'd the other guy go? I scared him away. I'm gonna guess my buddies must have murdered him or something, because they're not with me. Jauffre and Martin. They're not like immediately nearby me, so I'm thinking they might be venturing on their own. I have a spell for this. More crafted. That's correct, Johnson. I can now gather more things that I won't use but will sell to merchants. When we get back to town. It's part of the joy of this game is gathering things you're not going to use yourself so that you can sell them back to merchants, or things you will probably not use yourself but you might want to hang on to just in case. Hoarding buff potions and buff scrolls that you might use for a rainy day, but oh, I don't want to use it just yet though, because what if I really, really need it? And then you go the entire game and you never use it. Because that shit happens to me more often than I want to admit. Although what I did do, again, take a drink, by the way. Take a drink every time Alex mentions Morrowind. Down he goes. Take a drink every time I mention Morrowind. Because prior to this, it's the only Elder Scrolls game I've ever played. But in Morrowind, I did a casual playthrough on stream a couple years ago. It was one of the first things I fully streamed all the way through. And by the end of the playthrough, I had played through the game before, so I kind of knew what I was doing, and I didn't need to use a bunch of buff spells and buff potions and that kind of stuff. So like there was a bunch of stuff I just had at the end that were just taking up inventory space. So at the final battle with the final boss, I just used all of the things I had on my inventory, all the spells, all the potions, all the scrolls, all the buff items, all at once. It took me like 5 minutes to just select everything and use it incrementally. And by the end of it, yeah, my speed was like 700. Strength was like, well, I guess I was a more of an archer character, but yeah, strength and agility were all like well past 100. Everything was like buffed to the high heavens. I was levitating uncomfortably fast. I had every kind of shield possible, so I was just this glowing orb of light. I just zoomed around the chamber at the end and took care of business very quickly. It was a very efficient way to deal with that. Whoop! Game, we crashing? What's going on, game? Want to talk about it? Alt tab. See if that makes it happy. Sometimes if you alt tab, we're good. Okay, yep, we're good. That was real. Look how did you see how the camera like zoomed down? That was a little weird. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the game gets a little scared. I know the feeling. For anybody curious, I am mostly unmodded right now, but I am using the unofficial patches. So I am using the unofficial Oblivion patch, as well as the unofficial Shivering Isles patch, and the unofficial DLC patch. And that is it. Those are the 3 things I'm using. Just sell them all. Don't get the yeah. Well, in Morrowind, there's no restrictions on how many potions you can slurp down all at once. In this game, there's obviously a mechanic to pump the brakes on that, so you can't just suck down 900 potions with no cares in the world. But in Morrowind, all bets are off. So yeah, you can just YOLO all 900 potions and overdose on all the buff spells, all the buff effects. Hey, what's up, Ronan? Final Fantasy. Take your time, sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is nice. I'll confess, I've actually, the only Final Fantasy game I've played is 6. So I'm pretty out of the loop when it comes to Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy 6 is one of my favorite JRPGs, so even though it's my only Final Fantasy experience, it's a good one. Also, the game just heckin' crashed, dude. I mean, you know what? That's on me. I should have saved. Because when I saw the game lag out like that, I should have realized that it was acting up. So, that's on me. And we lost a lot of progress. That's really a shame. That is a pain. That is a pain in the ass. I'm a little bit surprised, though. Usually it crashes... Well, we were in an X tier, so I was just thinking, it usually doesn't crash without warning. Usually, like, it does what it did a little bit earlier, where it chugged for a bit. That one, it was just like, it just closed. And I was like, nah, I'm done. Kind of a shame, too, because I installed those unofficial patches, hoping they would make the game more stable, but it doesn't seem to have made a difference. Which is a shame. Dagoth Wave is stuck in your head? As it should be. Get to re-experience me fighting 900 skeletons, apparently, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't have auto-saved, because we never entered any new chambers or cells. So it started us, yeah. So it's almost like I'm starting my stream... Well, I started the stream at like 9:15, I think, so... But yeah, started the games half an hour later. So, I don't remember exactly where it was. It was somewhere around here, though. So if we just head north, we'll stumble upon it. I guess what I was intending to do was just kind of clear out the skeletons before getting into the dungeon proper. Let's go this way. Whether or not that was, you know, a good method remains to be seen. There we go. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, I guess we were kind of at the foothills of this mysterious place. Alright, and the guy's horse was injured. Yeah, maybe I should park here. So yeah, skeletons are already upon us. Yes, I think it was Jauffre's horse that got real messed up. Yeah, let's give him a full heal. Clean bill of health. You're as healthy as a horse. Or something. Welcome back, Five Finger. Wait, hold on. What's it say? Hold on. I actually can't see that message because my OBS window's acting up. Here we go. Would people call your name and don't think right? Did the game just crash again? It just crashed again, dude. What is going on? Okay, this makes me think I'm doing something wrong here. What's going on? Do I have something running that I shouldn't have running or something? No, everything should be fine. I don't have anything special going on. So try it again, man. That was even more shocking because it was like I didn't even set foot in that place yet and it just auto crapped out. I'm gonna give it a second, make sure that it resyncs properly on Steam. I am playing the Steam version if that matters. But again, I was hoping that with the patches, the unofficial patches, that it would all be a little more stable. Whereas tonight, it is being very not nice to me. Eventually, we're gonna make progress, man. Eventually, it's gonna happen. So eventually we're gonna get very good at re-climbing up to the top of this hill to get to this cool ass dungeon. I hope this dungeon's awesome. I gotta say, I'm gonna be very disappointed if after we go through all this trouble, we get to the dungeon, we plunder its depths, we get to the end. I hope it's gonna be cool and isn't gonna be like something very disappointing. I feel like most of the dungeons in this game are at least interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit cookie cutter, but I'm hoping we'll have some good shit. Yeah, errors in the game. Glitches or crashes in the game being the ultimate boss. It's tricky too because there were no error messages. Or, I mean, maybe there were, but there were none shown to me, the player at least. So it would be nice. I honestly, I think for a lot of us, I think we would probably agree to this. What are you doing exactly? Looked like he was charging with his horse, but I don't think there's mounted combat in this game. There we go. But yeah, I don't think that if I'm playing something or if I'm using just some piece of software, a game or what have you, I would rather know the error message. You know, I find that an error or a problem where it doesn't tell you what happened. Like if at least if it tells me the error message, I can Google the error message. I can try to use that to my advantage. But I'm gonna save, by the way. If it just craps out without warning, then that shit's for the birds. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Lay down your arms and join me, or whatever he says. Fire and war. There's also some very entertaining Dagoth shitposts, where it takes the sound clips and rearranges them in clever ways. For instance, there's a Steamed Hams Dagoth shitpost video that is far better than it has any business being. It is very, very well made and extraordinarily silly, as it should be. Also, once again, I should try to maybe heal these lads up. It's tricky though, because their horse and the person riding have like obviously separate health bars, but it's not always clear whomst is who. As here, it looked like I was healing both of them. Yeah, it's very strange sometimes. So there was a few treasure chests we found. I think I might focus on just the treasure chests, and the skeletons are a secondary bounty. That's probably like the main area right there. I want to say there were 3 treasure chests, so we just got one of them. Although really, I think they just had potions, so it's probably nothing that we can't live without. You turn up my audio. Oh, speaking of which. I think one of them just cast something on me. Oh. What's going on? Hello? Uh-oh, that's not good. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Because now my monitor, both of my monitors are not reporting anything to me. Alt-tab does nothing. Ah, shit. It's not good. Hopefully you can hear me. Here, I'm gonna check I'm gonna check on my phone. Am I alive? Black. Both my monitors just went dark, and uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, it killed OBS. Fucking hell. Oh no, are we back? Are we back? Okay, yeah. Wow, that was a bad one. I don't know what's going on today, man. But the game does not want to run very well. Okay, so hopefully you heard me. I realized the stream went down for a little bit. Yeah, the stream went down for a second. I got a message on OBS saying OBS has stopped, or has disconnected. And I was like, oh my fucking god. So the game is still going. Well, by some definition of the word going. I think it's dead. I think I have to kill it. Yeah, that was bizarre. It killed both my monitors. I think it killed my graphics drivers is what happened. Oh, we lost the raid too. The host rather. That's a shame. Oh, whoa. Are we back? Are we back? Oh my god, it's back. Holy shit. So it killed my graphics card drivers. And I know that because both of my monitors went dark, and my monitors, and one of my monitors just disconnected. Like I heard you probably heard it too, the bum bum bum, the Windows noise. So I have no explanation. For whatever reason, my computer is, if it's my computer or if it's this game specifically, but something is causing everything to just melt. It's weird because I was using my computer earlier and everything seemed to be okay. This is the first game I've played all day, but still, yeah, very bizarre. Can you hear me okay, by the way? On my end... Actually, hold on. Maybe I should test this real quick. Well, give me one sec. So it's possible... Let me make sure I'm live. I think I am. I should be. Oh, but the TV doesn't load me. Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to restart my stream. Because on my end, I show is live, but there's another indicator that says that I am offline. So I'm wondering if I should restart my stream. Yeah, like, can you hear me right now? I don't want to restart OBS, but I think I might need to. You hear me, Five Finger? Can you see me okay? Or like see the gameplay, that is? Bring this up real quick. You can, Johnson? Okay. I'm gonna check on my phone real quick. Yeah, it seems okay. Okay. There's been instances in the past where when something like that happens, and it's only happened with this game, but when something like that happens, and like my graphics card drivers got, sometimes it puts OBS in a weird state where I'm live, but like certain functions aren't working properly, or there's like a weird artificial delay, like a 50-second delay that isn't reported to me or any viewers, but is definitely there. So I'm trying to like be mindful of that. I'm trying to watch for obvious bullshit. But if it looks and sounds okay to you guys, then that's good enough for me. I'm just like I'm trying to be mindful. Hey, what's up, Rossi? Yeah, cause it killed the stream. Yeah, which is really a shame. But yeah, when my graphics card drivers crashed, it also took OBS with it. Whoops, let me do that. So yeah, OBS legitimately went down for a bit, which is very frustrating. Cause it's like, dude, we were gaming. That's okay though. Went down, then up. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it sounds like we're probably in the clear. This just means I need to save early and save often. Because it means the game is in a very crashy mood tonight. Maybe it's this area that we're in. Maybe this place is spicy. Well, I hear, but I think it might be battle music. Where are you? Reveal yourself. Show your skeletal face. Here you are. Here you is. Spicy like Kitty Pippy. Kitty Pippy. I'll confess, I don't know what that is. If it's a spicy dish, though, then I'm down. Ooh, he's got an axe. What the fuck are you exactly? You were a skeleton hero. I'm gonna go ahead and turn you loose. Because if he's got that giant ass axe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, get his ass, Brother Martin. Spank his booty hole. Yeah, the good news is that they're focused on the NPCs, so any damage he does won't affect me directly. Dwarven battle axe. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. His neck is long. What in the world? It's the skeleton of that guy from the GameStop commercial. Copy that. Fiverr's like, oh god, do I want to know what it is? Yeah, I have no clue. But if it's something that's spicy, I do like spicy food. And I am passed the 1 month mark, by the way, for my surgery. My surgery was on June 21st. And here we are, July 25th, so we're well past the 1 month mark. And I can eat spicy food again. I mean, I've been able to eat spicy food, but like I've kind of been slowly easing back into it. I think by this point I'm pretty much given free reign to spicy food it up as much as I want, as long as it doesn't like physically cause any discomfort. Like for instance, I tried drinking a soda last week, and it kind of burned. It kind of burned a little bit because soda is very acidic, obviously. And I was drinking the soda. It was nice. It was a Coke Zero with cherry for any aficionados out there. But I was like, yeah, this kind of hurts a little bit. So I drank half of it, then I was like, nah, I'm done. That's no good. No good for Alex. So it tasted nice, obviously, but it was a little bit spicy, a little painful. So I'm taking a bit on that. So things that are overly acidic still are a little bit sensitive for me, I think. But otherwise, been feeling pretty good. Obviously, able to stream and talk, I think, hopefully well. Hopefully I sound okay, but I feel pretty good. And of course, we streamed quite a bit last week. Did a big stream on Saturday. Streamed for like 6 hours Saturday. It's you know, a pretty good amount of time, I would say. And felt pretty all right at the end. Was a little tired, but doing all right. So Nissin chow mein, beef teriyaki, and then slap some sriracha on that bad boy. What's that first word? Nissin? Because I know what chow mein is. I know what beef teriyaki is. I'm quite familiar with sriracha. I usually don't douse things in sriracha. A little dab will do me when it comes to sriracha. It's just small little hit of it. It's usually enough. 3 days. You're right, Irasi. Yeah, when I streamed last week. Yeah, we were playing games last week, and it was. I didn't stream Monday, but I went Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And they were my standard, you know, 4, maybe 5 hour long streams. So they were, you know, significant. Not overly indulgent, but not underly indulgent either. Like I need to save every time I kill a skeleton, or every time I find a treasure chest, or every time I make progress. I'm scared, man. This place scares me. We keep crashing. Oh, it's the noodle. Yeah. I got you. So yeah, just get like the grocery store standard noodles with a little smiley face on them. Yeah. So I think that was the last treasure chest. I think that was the last one. I make this guy turn around. Turn around. Although there's a chance that our buddies are gonna storm him anyway. Nothing else I should also be using. The more local map kind of showy thing, because yeah, that I think is a nicer way to reveal in a grander sense. Whoops. In a grander sense, how we're doing as we're exploring. There's more. But wait, there's more. Yeah, apparently I've brought in the horde. Enough magic gun. And I'm kind of on my own here. I don't think my boys are. I don't think they've got my back here. So I am boyless for the time being. But there was a third skeleton. Maybe that was just the same one. You'll draw the full. Yeah, because it's a half circle. So yeah, Johnson's like, I gotta complete the circle. He is incomplete. I must finish him. Finish him. Acid reflux. I mean, yeah, if you're dousing in sriracha, that's gonna be spicy AF. Because yeah, I like sriracha, but yeah, more than a little bit, and it's kind of painful. Like it hurts so good. It's a good painful, but a painful no less. Don't crash again, please. Please let me go like 10 minutes Please. Is that so much to ask? Nope. Nope, it crashed. Fucking hell. Well, see, I've been saving, though. I've been saving. It almost makes me wonder if I should stream something else. This is getting ridiculous. Is there something? It makes me wonder if there's something on my computer. Is there a process that's going nutty? Let's check. CPU's at 16% utilizations. That's not a problem. Yeah. What's going on? That's so bananas, man. See if there's any processes that don't need to be running. I could kill off just if there's some kind of conflict going on, because this is abnormal. I mean, we can joke about Bethesda games being buggy or crashy, but 3 crashes in less than an hour is pretty substantial. Let's try this. That's a little bit suspicious. Microsoft Edge is running. I have not opened Microsoft Edge, at least manually, in a long time. So there's a process for Microsoft Edge running that I actually can't close. Right, so never mind. Maybe I'm not doing myself any good. Okay, well, I can't kill it. Never mind. So I guess that's just baked in. I was looking for anything I can kill off, but nothing obvious. At least it didn't kill the stream this time. Yeah, I guess I'll keep at it, but this does not lend much confidence. I guess I could restart my computer. I restarted. This would be the 3rd time I would restart my computer today, because I did when I first got home, back at like 4 o'clock, and then I restarted again right before the stream started. Because I usually like to restart right before the stream starts. So I would really be surprised for this to be necessary. I hope it's not the unofficial patches. I hope they're not like making it more unstable. We installed them for the first time for the Thursday stream, and it worked okay. I think we had 1 crash on Thursday. But I hope that they haven't put the game in a less stable state. Yes, your corned beef hash and Frank's renting. Yeah, I would say I prefer. I like sriracha a lot, but I don't so much use it as like a. I don't like cover things in it. That's for me. That's more like if I'm cooking with something, or if I want to like mix it in with some other kind of sauce. So it's like sriracha is nice, but on its own, it's a bit much. Something that I do like on its own, though, is Frank's Frank's red sauce. I put that shit on everything. The little hamster. I mean, it's a bummer, too, because, like, here, let's double check. But I think when I'm running Oblivion, things should be pretty chill. So, yeah. So right now, my CPU utilization is about 30%. And my memory's at 34%. And of course that's while I'm streaming as well, which adds overhead too. So I wouldn't think it's a shitty computer problem. But what it might just be is an older game, or a more or less modern computer running an older game kind of. So it's not necessarily a shitty computer or even shitty game. It's just that differential makes it hard to resolve sometimes, and I think that's sometimes what makes things a little bit scrungy. And it might just be this place is just awful. It might just mean that this area, this particular outside cell is just rife with problems. Yeah, there it went again. I was checking the map. I guess I could restart my computer. It'd really be a shame to kill the stream a second time. But I don't know if I have much of a choice, because yeah, this makes me think that it's also possible when it killed my graphics drivers, it's very possible that it put things into a very unkind state. So yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna just restart my computer. So I wonder if I should run it in admin mode, if I should try and find some kind of Windows XP compatibility mode I should be running in, if I should if there's another mod I should install, or if I should take out the unofficial patches. I had a few people say the unofficial patches are a good idea, and I don't doubt that they are, but maybe for certain configurations they can cause problems. I'm not sure. So, regardless, here, let's find our buddies, find our NPC friends. Thank you, 500. It's good to be back. Yeah. Yeah, there was one thing that caught my eye. There was a little section over this way that caught my eye. And then, of course, there's the main section over here that has its own little entrance spot and everything. So I don't want to overdo it, but I don't want to underdo it either. So I'm going to stick my head in real quick if there's anything cool out here. And there's a bad guy somewhere. There he is. I'm gonna zap the shit out of him. Actually kind of surprised that my buddies haven't joined in. My NPC homies. Because they were like at my back earlier. Hey, what's up, Dave? There's an LAA aware patch. LAA aware. That sounds vaguely familiar. I think somebody might have mentioned that before, Dave. Mostly vanilla. Yeah, exactly. I've got the 2 patches. Oh, you know, that's actually a good point to consider though. The one extra special thing that I do have going on is that in my graphics settings here, that I do have what is it? I have HDR lighting on. I have bloom lighting off, but I have HDR lighting on, and in game I have anti-aliasing off. I'm not sure where. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have anti-aliasing off. And that's because for the in-game stuff, you're not allowed to have anti-aliasing and high dynamic range lighting on at the same time. But I was seeing online that people were saying it's usually safe to go into your graphics card drivers settings and turn on anti-aliasing that way. So that's what I have going on. I have anti-aliasing done to my graphics card drivers to the Oblivion executable specifically, as like the only like specific thing that's targeting Oblivion for like video card settings. And maybe that's what's happening here. Maybe that's like throwing something off for, you know, for certain regions, for certain areas in the game. Because yeah, I mean, I think it looks nice, and I think having the anti-aliasing on is helpful, but yeah, not if it's at the cost of awful instability. Nothing else up here. I'm gonna save. I'm still real nervous, man. I'm still real nervous that it's gonna be shitty. It's a shame too. We had all those nice folks coming in for the alias raid, and we have not had anything to show for tonight. It has been a fuckfest of a stream tonight so far, but that's okay. I guess I have full confidence we can bring it back around and turn the beat around. Right, so we explore this little area. I think this, yeah, this just is part of the mountains, so I'm not going to bother looking around over there. So this right here, this main tower, this main spire. Now the one concern that I do have is that, yeah, my NPC buddies are MIA and they're not following me. That makes me a little bit nervous. Usually they follow you around. I seem to have lost them. Oh, here they are, So they are... Oh, here's one of them. So Martin is MIA. Okay. This horse is floating a little bit. A little bit of floating. Now, where did Martin go? Jauffre, where did you last see him? You were his buddy. Don't ever lose your buddy when you're exploring unknown lands. Yeah. That's a little bit worrisome. I guess we could do the trick that Johnson taught us about. It's like looking for movement or like if he's stuck on a wall somewhere. Skeleton there. Oh, I can't jump. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm sliding down though. It's okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, don't jump on that. Good to know. Don't jump on these things. So Guardian seems like a higher level skeleton. Like a significantly higher level. And then Hero seems like, I think that's the highest level one we've seen so far. Horses just floating, it happens. Ruined towns and villages. Yeah, I mean, a good example was Hackdirt, which was a very, which was a very cool thing to experience. If anything, I wish there was more to it. I wish it was like even more substantial. All right, so I'm going to fast travel. You know what? I'm gonna save first because I'm still a nervous Nelly. It's holding together pretty well though. I think restarting my computer was exactly what it needed. It's just so frustrating that that was necessary. 3 restarts in a single day. It just seems so excessive. Anyway, so let's travel to that same place. Brought us exactly where we need to go. So let's see what this cool place is all about. Here's the entrance. Needs a key. Oh, shit. After all that. Grandmaster of the Blades. Jesus. So after all that, we can't even get in here. Oh my goodness. Don't I feel like a chump. Don't I feel like an asshole. I've spent all this time. I wanted to check this place out so bad, and we can't even get in the front door. That is such a bummer. Now, again, take a drink every time Alex talks about Morrowind. One thing I really liked about Morrowind is that if this kind of thing were in Morrowind, this door would be trapped, and it would have like a lock level of 90, maybe even 100, I don't know. But despite that, it would be possible to break in. It'd be really hard to break in, but it is possible. Here, we could have the best lockpicking tools. Lockpicking tools in all the lands. We could have level 100 security, and we still couldn't get into that door. So it's kind of a bummer how in this game they kind of hardwall you sometimes. It's like, nah, you can't get in. It's like, really? I have all these lockpicking skills, all this equipment. They say, too bad, can't do it. Like, really? They just figured out how to make something completely foolproof? Come on. It was a little silly. Yeah, that's the thing. Jauffre, I think, is part of the Blades, and I guess Martin isn't, but yeah, Jauffre is part of the Blades. Since this was sealed by virtue, by the powers invested in them, of Tiber Septim. Then Jauffre would have known ahead of time what was going on. Although, Tiber Septim, that wasn't the Emperor, was it? Or was it the Emperor's predecessor? Because I think Tiber Septim, maybe that's who the Emperor was during the time of Morrowind. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, oh, what's this? It's not particularly exciting, but kind of cool. Also, I'm impressed you got your horses up here. Yeah, well, I guess we'll leave. Oh my god, I guess we'll leave now after finding that this place was off limits. Well, then the good news is we killed a bunch of skeletons, so we've tenderized this area to be easier to explore next time. God, so ridiculous, man. But yeah, if nothing else, we can head on down to the next place. The first Emperor of the Third Era. Okay. Well, I'll confess, I don't know what the eras are, so I don't know what era we're in right now. But I'm guessing it would have been before the events of this game. I'm gonna go check out this other dungeon that's fairly close by, and I'm fully expecting this one will be accessible and also maybe have it play a little bit nicer. Maybe be a little bit less crashy, maybe? It's not so much to ask, is it? Oh, that was Uriel. Oh, okay. Or that was Uriel Septim, so Tiber Septim would have been a predecessor then. Okay, that makes sense. So that means this place has been sealed for a minute. Which makes it that all the more alluring. So we're talking like an ancient temple or an ancient ruins. I gotta know what it is, man. I gotta know what's in there. Like I said, nothing else. We did find a place that is probably unlocked. Yep, that place is unlocked, which is good. Is there anything else out here? Nope, does not appear to be. No, do I want to go in solo or do I want to have them join me? I'm actually kind of curious. Will they join me? Presumably off horseback. If I enter in here. They did autosave. They did not join me. Okay, I guess I'm on my own here. That's fine though. Maybe not having to babysit the NPCs would be a little bit nicer anyway. Oh, that's for a quest, I think. The cog. Cog in the machine. Whipping out the torch. Emperor since the first game. Since Arena, that is. Okay, yeah, so Tiber Sept. So I'm guessing then Tiber Septim, there's like no games where Tiber was a dude. Was the dude at least. Whoops, wrong spell. Wolfies. Some good knockback. Actually, what am I doing? I should keep my sword out. If fire's good against zombinos. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's any better or worse. Hey, what's up, D-Man? To become Talos. I wonder what that means. Do these guys regen health? Don't think that they do, but now I'm nervous. Ouch. It's like I was being turned, but I'll still slap. I'll still hit him with the spankies. Okay, that is the third time we've gotten that message tonight. So we keep crashing before we get to experience it fully. You are at full health. Oh my god, we found a zombie party. I want to kill this guy. In fact, I should have turned him. Yeah, I fucked up there. I am getting low on health. I'm getting low on health and I'm just acquiring new bad guys to fight. What I might even do is grab more mana potions. So I can hit from a distance a little better. There's one. Oh, like that guy spun around a little bit. I'm already missing the range of my claymore. I keep swinging. Yeah, that's probably something that's frustrating for people to see. I keep swinging when I'm way too far away. Because I'm used to what my claymore gave me. The range my claymore gave me. I could just swing from downtown and always hit. Oh, there's another one. I was like, wow, I'm taking more damage. Alright, so now I know there's a fuck ton of zombies, and I need to be careful about what I choose to turn. Which undead I choose to turn. It was in Redguard, okay. Ninth Divine. 3 people mixing. Interesting, okay. I'm guessing that's a major, that's probably like a lore detail that gets more info later on, I'm guessing. Are you guys excited for the 4th time we will... What in the world? Where'd you come from, Jauffre? He just decided to waltz himself in. Oh, both of them are here, yeah. I guess they saw how badly I was getting my ass kicked earlier. It just begs the question of why didn't they pop in earlier on their own? The first time, that is. I wonder if they like resist some magic, because I feel like my destruction spells don't really do much of anything to them. Or they're just tanky as fuck. Ooh, nice. Nice physics there. Yeah, that was pretty spicy. These guys are, I mean, there's a lot of them. I'm not surprised that they're spicy. Let's go back real quick, see if there's anything else back there. They probably just have the flesh. Yep, that's what they got. Turn undead. Yeah, I keep turning them, but it keeps kind of not being a good idea in some cases because they, you know, it wears off and then they like double back and start attacking in ways when I don't expect. So it's almost better to just, you know, face it head on. As I usually like to turn undead a lot when fighting skeletons and undead just because it helps for crowd control. But yeah, there are times where it can be a bit much. Just a single dog, just one. Where's this gold? Yeah, I think you're right. I think they do. Yeah, is fire more effective? Because I haven't seen evidence that it's like that much better, but maybe it would be. We can try it if nothing else. Let's re-healed up. Fact. Alright, so that's the next major area. Yeah, so there's two kind of divergent paths here. We got the boys backing us up, which is Lord knows I need it too, because man, I was getting slapped around earlier. Yeah, 4 zombies in quick succession. Hopefully my compatriots here won't look down on me for raiding. I know this isn't a tomb, but raiding ancient ruins for personal gain. We got the Kvatch armor. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good, especially as a light armor aficionado. Look at this, a hard lock gate. I'm actually gonna come back here in a bit. They might give us a key or something to deal with that. So I'll see if there's a preferred direction they want us to go. So Martin got a little bit injured. Jauffre, I think, got very injured. Yep, he is nearly dead. Well, again, he can't really die. He would just more get knocked unconscious. Boop. Okay. Yeah, looks like that opens up quite a bit more. So let's go down. Just towards them. Oh, I wish. Yeah, because it's a one-shot kill in Eternal Darkness for those guys. The green boys and the purple boys. Yeah, seem not so much in this case. In this game, they're a little bit more beefy. And they take lots of slaps. There are traps here. This seems a little bit suspicious. A bloodied hallway with slits in the walls and skeletons strewn about. I knew it was going to be some bullshit. Alright, I'm just going to have you guys chill here because I don't want to babysit NPCs getting carved up by traps like this, man.
As a blade, my place is at Martin's side.
Oh, I guess he will just follow Martin then.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Hello? Maybe there's like pressure plates in the ground? Now I'm nervous. Ugh. Yeah, see, it's like I wish he would have been turned back the way he came. Oh, dude, didn't I just... Alright, I guess they just flat out ignore orders then. I guess they just do not listen when you tell them, like, yeah, wait here. They're like, nah, what if I don't? Thankfully, this isn't too bad, obviously, but still, it's like, I didn't want to deal with this kind of nonsense. Vampires, by the way. Vampires in here. So, oh, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, vampires would deal with undead and zombies and skeletons. Let me grab the dust. I wonder how we retrieving dust from the dead vampire. If we're like shaving off their fingernails or something. Are we there yet? Yeah, they really want, really want to get back to where they came from. Also, I see Jauffre got poisoned. I have cure poison on me. I don't know if I have cure poison on other though, buddy. So you might be on your own there. I have cure paralysis on other. Almost the same thing. Yeah, best I can do is just out heal the poison, bud. Or dispel? Would dispel work? Let's try it. No, it did not. Yeah, dispel never seems to dispel things that I want to get rid of. We've been afflicted by burden, we've been afflicted by poison and shit like that. It makes sense dispel wouldn't cure poison because that's, you know, too generic of a use for a specific problem. But like, yeah, whenever I cast dispel, it never takes magical effects off that are bad. It always takes off good things. Like, no, I don't want to get rid of the good things. I want to get rid of the bad things, or at least the medium ones. Martin gets vampire. Wouldn't that be wild? Yeah, if NPCs could contract vampirism in a dungeon like this and like either soft like the game or put the main quest in an unwinnable state, that'd be ridiculous. I'd like to draw my sword, please. There we go. Oh, sorry, bud. I just zapped Martin in the back of the ass, as opposed to the front of the ass. Thankfully, they're good sports about it. Some NPCs or some creatures, you accidentally hit them once in the heat of battle and they are aggro to you forever. So you are committed. The dust is in their pocket. Oh, it's like vampire pocket lint. That's what vampire dust is. Okay, I was thinking it was like, yeah, shavings from their hair or something, or some kind of physiological byproduct. It's just pocket lint. Okay. Well, that's simultaneously less gross and also more gross. I can't make up my mind. Jet Dive, good to see you, buddy. We get to hang out with Jet Dive and Errolyn Eve and Captain Elina on Saturday. That was a very fun time. I was telling Gracie, I was telling a couple friends on Sunday. I was like, man, that was a fun stream. That was a really fun time. Phasmophobia is always a solid time. Especially in my case when you haven't played it in a long time and you are and me being several updates behind meant I had a lot of content to get caught up on, but it was fantastic. I would love to play again. It was a good group, had good vibes, better vibes, better ingredients, better pizza. But it's not Papa John's. Oh, look at this. Bones. Yes, I would like an entire rib cage, please. No, it was a good time. Like I said, you have to play Phasma with Jet Dive and Elina and Errolyn, all good peeps, and they were very fun to play with. And all three of them stream on their own as well. So if you enjoyed if anybody was in or was watching the stream on Saturday on any of our ends, just recognize that all four of us, in addition to doing collab things, stream individually as well. So lots of great peeps making good content, which is nice. Music got quiet. Uh-oh. Okay. I was like, oh god. Whenever it gets quiet, I get scared. I get scaredy. Johnson needs a new ribcage. I got you, fam. What's up, Gracie? There's my fiance. How you doing, sweetie? Sent you a little message earlier asking how the day has been going. If anybody's joining in and you're wondering why the uptime looks weird, it's because I had to restart my computer earlier because this game crashed like I was about to say like 5 times, but actually I think it was 4 or 5 times. It crashed way too much. And one of the crashes, it took out my graphics card drivers and then it put it in some kind of unplayable state. So I was like, let's just restart my entire computer. So this freaking game took out my PC for a little bit there, but we restarted and that seems to have made it a little bit nicer. This is a little bit suspicious. I'm in a vampire ruins cavern area and here's a locked coffin. I should definitely crack it open with a crowbar. Also, my buddies are not following me, which is a little strange. Oh, it's because I told them not to follow. And maybe I might as well have them follow me now. It's just I don't want them following when there is...
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
When there's a bunch of traps. So I'll have them follow me now, but the next time we see traps in the walls, we'll implore them not to follow. There's a wolfie. Can I zap him through the wall? Oh my god! Martin, your timing is incredible. Just impeccable timing, really. What are the odds? Like, okay, let me just line up my shot, and Martin just dives in front. Like, I'm sorry, Martin, I didn't mean to do it to you like that, but dude, just, you can see the person's lining up the shot. Don't dive in front of them like an idiot. It's just asking for trouble. Least I can do is patch him up after I zapped his ass. Freaking dude. 4 times. Yeah, it was not fun. It's not a fun time. But, like I said, hopefully it's all well behaved now. So there's the gate key. So that'll at least save us the trouble of having to unlock it ourselves. And the dead wolf is twerking, as dead wolves are known to do. Yep. Physics. It's a good time. We already looked through all these. Alright, so let's go ahead and crack this open. I have no idea what to expect. Try and get the timing down. Nope, not that. Damn it. I've got a lot of lockpicks, so I don't need to be impatient. There we go. Okay, so it didn't summon any bad guys. We got water walking boots, which I think we already have some of those, but now we have more. And a book. I was half expecting it to, like, yeah, summon forth some kind of awful vampire dude. I got a repair hammer. I can use it on the mace. And the shield. Yeah, I might as well, I guess. Let's put it to use. So what is that book that we just found? Oh, it's a spell. It's a spell book. Night form. Invisibility, fortify sneak. Oh, wow. Stun damage. So it's like a temporary vampire effect. Invisibility and fortify sneak, but stun damage lasts for an additional 20 seconds afterwards, so you're vulnerable for a bit. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Five Finger. I was like, dude, I'm almost like disappointed it didn't summon some awful demon into the foray, but that's okay. There's more upstairs to explore. And I have a feeling we have more friends waiting for us. But the pendulums do not swing on them, so I'll take that as a good sign. It's just a one-time thing. You guys healthy? You eating all your vegetables? Yeah, looks like they're good. Alright, so the area we saw earlier would be this way. There we go. We found a new ribcage. That's right. Well, we found a ribcage. Sadly, I don't have the mod installed that lets me uninstall my old ribcage and put in a new one. I'm gonna save because my experiences earlier have taught me that I need to be extra careful. Yeah, well, I was thinking. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Sure enough. That's one of the artifacts we need for that other quest. And then I guess this is just here to look cool. I was thinking there's like a shrine or an altar that I could pray to for like some kind of cool buff. Yeah, okay. I guess this is it then. I was thinking, yeah, there'd be a little bit more. This is the kind of thing where when I see an altar like this, I think, oh, this is where we would have found the statue. So it's like if I place this here, maybe not so it's on its side, but like this is how I expected it to go the first time. But anyway, so we got it. We got it. We can boogie on out of here. So yeah, so after all the oddities we experienced earlier trying to explore that other dungeon, just to find that it's completely like hard-walled off limits, we checked out this other dungeon, which was, you know, it was okay. A couple of vampires, some zombies, pretty chill otherwise, though. It's like, oh man, I was hoping for something a little bit more substantial. But that's okay. We still got some good stuff out of it, so I'll take it. Everyone, board your horses. Meanwhile, these two horses are inside of each other. It's kind of sexy. A little bit romantic. Spare ribs, that's right. Let's see, this one. There we go. All right, lads. Transform and roll out. I'm gonna hope that they will. There we go. There goes Martin. Jauffre gets the picture too. Yeah, really, it's that Martin is our follower and Jauffre is Martin's follower. So you get old Marty boy, and you get them both, but you lose one and you lose them both. Also, that's a little bit interesting. I just noticed there's what looks to be an Oblivion gate indicator to the northeast. And of course, I don't see anything on the map, but that little sigil, that glyph right there is what we saw on the map previously. In fact, here, if I look over in Kavach. Yeah, it still has it. Gate to Oblivion. So that's a little bit interesting that there's a gate to Oblivion allegedly that's open right now. I wonder if that is a sign of things to come, because we're kind of heading northeast ourselves, a little ways away, but still, I wonder if that's a foreshadowing of sorts, intentional or unintentional. Upgrade and customize individual ribs, right? Yeah, because when you equip a new rib cage, you get all the constituent ribs included in, for better or for worse, as a single package. Whereas if you prefer to micromanage your skeletal upgrades, then that is something to be considered. Now, there's a game that that recently came out on PC. It's on Steam, and I apologize, I actually forgot the name of the game, but a central part or function of the game. Oh, there's a wolfie, by the way. A central function involves pretty much doing what we were joking about just now. Whoa, nice. The game is themed around fighting bad guys and like retrieving their internal organs and switching them out from your own, and you like get stat boosts as you upgrade or replace your lungs and your bones and your heart. We're adding multiple hearts for more health. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can see the capital from here. It's one of these games where it's kind of like, yeah, nice little view of the capital. It's one of these games where it's kind of ugly on purpose. It's not Cruelty Squad. It reminds me of Cruelty Squad in its abrasiveness. Oh, it's a motherfucking bear. I like to equip my weapon. There we go. Something just hit me. The bear has been dispatched. Something just hit me, like from afar. Maybe one of his spells went awry. But anyway, yeah, the game is... the name escapes me, but I want to look it up at some point, because I was watching somebody stream it, and it looks very, like, unsettling, but also, like, strangely fun. Very twisted. Almost Binding of Isaac in its twistedness. Binding of Isaac Demon. Yeah, it's very similar with, like... It's, like, body horror element. But this game is more of a... it's just it's a first-person shooter. I don't think... If there is a rogue... Well, I guess it intrinsically has some kind of roguelite element to it, but... But yeah, Binding of Isaac is more of a... Kind of like a stereotypical roguelite or roguelike. Whereas this game seemed like it was a little bit more... It was more FPS. More shooter. There's Jauffre. There he is. Yeah, more shooter than rogue. Left my horse behind. I gotta say, I think it'd be one thing if I didn't have such a high speed stat. But I find that being on a horse is kind of more of a pain in the ass than I feel that it is worth in a lot of ways. I don't think it's useless per se, but there's really not much of speed boost for me, at least. And it's kind of a pain having to dismount, equip my weapon, Having to like, and it's harder to jump up certain slopes. So I'm hoping to eventually get to Miranda. But yeah, it's like I almost wonder if the horse functionality is better for slower characters, because for me, I'm not sure it's worth. Everything's a roguelike. There are a lot of roguelikes, and they are very much an it thing right now. I guess they've been an it thing for several years now. Thanks in no small part to games like Binding of Isaac. And I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's Rogue Legacy, there's Noita, one of my favorites, obviously. There's Risk of Rain, which I've played a lot of the first one at least. So like there's a pretty good variety. I feel like there's a roguelite or a roguelike game out there for everyone at this point. But I also recognize that it's not everyone's cup of tea, and that some games have roguelike or roguelite elements to them that don't necessarily need them, and that sometimes hampers the experience for some folks. I don't want to go off the beaten path here, because again, I want to try to hit up some of these other places. So we can head south. Going off the path. And hopefully my boys are following me, but no guarantees. They slap. Right, exactly. That's... It is, there are aspects of the genre that work very well in some games, and then don't work better in others. Sometimes it's haphazard and you know, maybe not always fully thought through. Of course, if it's designed kind of into the game from the get-go, then it's probably fine, but yeah, I think for some developers or game designers, there's the assumption where, you know, if we say it's a roguelite or talk about procedural generation in our game, if we don't, rather, then it won't sell well. So like we need to kind of factor that into our design, just because that's like the hot thing. We want to have the hotness. Found another... I think I just zapped our buddy. Yes, that is exactly what I did. Found another cavern, by the way. We'll check that out in a second. I was actually hoping to get to Miranda. It looks like I'm stumbling upon the main road here. It's all healed up. I see there's a grave out front. Little goblin man guarding the door, rather. So I wonder what Underpants Cave has for us. Don't like it having a single mechanic necessarily. I mean, when I think of a roguelite, well, I guess that's the thing. There are roguelikes with a K and then roguelites with a T. And when I think of a roguelike, I think of several things. And it's different for everybody, obviously. But when I think of a roguelike with a K, I think of how there's no... It's a word for it. I remember Dunk talks about this a lot in his streams. I don't know what the phrase for it is, but usually for roguelikes with a K, vampires, by the way, there's no like things you unlock along the way for subsequent playthroughs. Like, you know how in Hades, as you play through Hades, you are expected to die a bunch. But as you're like playing through those early attempts and you get your ass kicked and you die, you're like unlocking new things for subsequent playthroughs. So it's like I'm getting things that maybe not benefit me right now because I just died, but the next playthrough I'm going to have more health, I'll have new attacks, I'll have more damage, that kind of shit. Roguelikes with a K don't typically have that. Usually each playthrough is self-contained in a vacuum, and when you die, or if you succeed, nothing carries over. Maybe like there's like indications of things you've seen, like journal entries or lore nuggets. You know, there's like little indications of things you've experienced, but there's no like gamified benefit necessarily. Anything in here, by the way? Whereas roguelites with a T usually do have that, and Binding of Isaac's a perfect example of that. It's Binding of Isaac, you're constantly unlocking new things through achievements or just through playing the game, fighting enemies, fighting bosses for the first time, playing characters. Noita has maybe a little bit of that because yeah, you like as you fight bosses, you unlock new spells that can show up in your runs. Although on the daily seed, on the daily run, any spell can show up anyway. So in Noita, it's not too much of an issue, but that's one aspect. And of course, procedural generation is big for both roguelites and roguelikes. So the idea that no two playthroughs are identical, or at least it's statistically unlikely for them to be identical. Oh my. Was not expecting a subterranean dungeon, but here we are. Ooh, with a cool ass graveyard. This is sick. This is a good vibe. It's a spooky vibe, but a good vibe. I like this. And of course, yeah, with roguelikes, I guess really for a game to be a true roguelike with a K, then it needs to be very similar to the game Rogue, which has like the two-dimensional grid. It's like turn-based movement. What's the game I'm thinking of? Obviously Rogue, but like NetHack is a good example. NetHack is a quintessential roguelike. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, which I've streamed a couple times, is another one where, yeah, it's procedural generation and yeah, turn-based kind of grid style movement. I think one of the first, or maybe the first Gauntlet game might have been a roguelike. Well, there's a thing. What is it, Brother Martin? He sniffed out danger. So yeah, so there's a number of mechanics that I think of when it comes to roguelites and likes, but yeah, the permadeath thing is very much one thing that seems to permeate just about in all cases. At least having very few options. Oh, there he is. It's like something just shot me, yeah. Yeah, so like either permadeath or very hard to resume death. Like to resume after death. Like either permadeath or it's like super difficult or unlikely or expensive to have like an extra life. I don't really have enough magic to fight all these guys or to kill all these guys. We'll just assume that we'll be able to come up and around and get their asses. Underpaw Keep. So I'm a little bit looking like a pincushion right now. Lots of different kinds of arrows too. Let's pluck them out. Wish there was a force pull option. Like in the Jedi Knight games. I could bring them to me. That'd be kind of neat. Alright, well I don't have a way to bring Martin to me. Because he's like locked in on combat mode. Yeah, maybe I should try to kill these actually, because I wanted him to follow me. This would be nice if Jauffre was here with us. I have no idea where he is. I'm assuming he's just back at the start. You guys have a lot of health though. I just saw his skeleton explode. So I got his ass. Also, I lost my torch. Is that from Skyrim? Five Finger? As I know it has the spoken magic yells. Not magic spells, magic yells. And man, when Skyrim first came out, I remember seeing all kinds of ridiculous YouTube videos of like in-game things you can do with the goofy spells, the goofy yells rather. But then also like fun animations that people did, kind of parodying them. I was in my tree, I was having a good time. My god, I can't like get a good angle on this guy. Okay, there he is. Is he dead, Martin? Is that good enough for you? Okay, he's happy. A happy Martin's a good Martin, in my book. Shall save? Not over the autosave, though. The force push, yeah, and then this force pull. Oh, so they even have a pull then. I didn't know there was a pull option. Because, yeah, everyone knows Fuzz Radar, which is the knock bad guys around force yell. Oh, Crockett, I pissed him off. I think he just shot me with one of his distance spells, which I really can't be too mad about because I keep shooting him in the face. In the back of the face. It's not that I mean to, it just... Sometimes things happen in the heat of passion, Jimbo. I fully expect some vampire shenanigans to happen here. Because we saw a plethora of coffins leading up to this area and several, I would even say several graveyards. Which is delightfully ominous. Oh, there isn't. Oh man, that'd be. I think that'd be legit useful. Five Finger, yeah, that'd be great. I think that would be legitimately useful, and especially when the NPC AI is being scrungy, which does happen. Now there was a ghost down that hallway, and there's another skeletons right here. This guy's a guardian. And he is, because he's pretty tanky. Yeah, sorry, Martin, I zapped you another couple times there. He's got the heals, though, so he's fine. Well, Marty's got it. Some remixes. Yeah, there's some fun remixes, or like covers of songs. Using various sights and sounds from Skyrim. Of course, and of course, a lot of those references go over my head because I've never played Skyrim, so you know, I don't know the significance of them, but sometimes they've come across my timeline though. Especially when Skyrim first came out, it felt like it was inescapable. It's still wild to me that Skyrim came out a pretty long time ago, and we haven't had an Elder Scrolls. I mean, we haven't had a proper Elder Scrolls game since. I mean, technically, there's Elder Scrolls Blades, the free-to-play mobile game, and then there's ESO, which isn't. It's not made by Bethesda proper, but still, it's technically an Elder Scrolls game. But like, it's not a mainline game, and it's just weird because the gap between Morrowind and Oblivion is only a couple years, and even Oblivion and Skyrim was 6 years, I think, maybe less. But Skyrim was like over 10 years ago, which is wild to me, and we're a long time out from 6 coming out. We don't even know what the title is. There's no release window. Supposedly it'll be for next gen consoles, but we're already in the next gen. We're there, so I don't know. It's strange to me that it's been so long since we've gotten to experience like a new Elder Scrolls thing, because it was so exciting when Skyrim came out, or was announced at least. People were like, yo, new Elder Scrolls, it was popping, but now it's like we have this slow drip of maybe some updates. Also, Lemon Odyssey, thank you, friend. Thank you for that raid, my friend. How you doing, bud? We are playing some Oblivion. This is my first Oblivion playthrough, and I am slowly learning about this cool game. I have much to learn. There we go. I have much to learn about this cool game. It's my first ever playthrough, and we are in a cool and spooky vampire cavern. Here's our character. His name is Sadge Maroon. He's a large, sad purple man. Sadge Maroon is his name. And we're out here. We're out here exploring a cool dungeon. It is called the Underpaw Keep. And it's got vampires and zombinos and ghosts. All kinds of good times. But thank you, Lemon Odyssey. Little Nightmares is a... Oh, wait, hold on. Little Nightmares. Is that the game I'm thinking that it is? I think it is. Is that the one where you play the small child with the little a little raincoat. Because I've played the original. And... I did not play the DLC. But I played the original. I liked it a lot. And it is genuinely nightmarish. And it's a very good game. With some, like, really cool set pieces and some, like... twisted monster designs, enemy designs. Hydrate, thank you, Lux Rain. It's good to see you, Lux Rain. It's good to see the Lemon Odyssey. Thank you for that raid. How was your stream? And also, do you have any clips you'd like to share from the stream that just ended? Because you've done me a solid by rating me. The least I can offer is, what can I do to turn the spotlight on you? Because you've done me a solid, and I appreciate you sharing your community. You liking it so far? It's a good game, and yeah, some kind of disturbing, twisted set pieces, but that makes it that much more exciting and enthralling, and some like really cool, spooky shit. If you like the cool, dark stuff, it's a good one. It's a very good one. More Mansters. Do you like how Martin just yeeted himself off the edge? He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw myself into the fucking dungeon here. Let's see what happens. Old Marty is a he's a real gamer, right? He doesn't fuck around. Martin got knocked unconscious. I can't say I'm surprised. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's part of the learning process. Casting things to deal damage. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he got knocked unconscious again. So he's getting suplexed by something. Oh my god, I see blood everywhere. Oh, he's getting tag teamed by 3 fucking zombies. Here, let's make this a little bit easier for Marty. Oh my god, he got slapped. This poor man. Oh, what? Oh, I had the wrong spell equipped. I thought I was trying to turn undead. That one's out. Poor Marty getting slapped by 3 zombies. Oh my god, he just stunned me for like a full 2 seconds. Oh my god, I just missed the turn undead. Oh, I'm out of magic. Turn undead costs quite a lot of magic to cast. Oh, I shouldn't be using that one. I should be trying to heal. I'm gonna back up a bit so I can get some heals. Okay, we got the squad. Oh man, these guys are really strong because the fact that and I got an unpleasant disease. The fact that they're stunning me for like 2 full seconds means that they are really hitting strong despite having full stamina. Try to get some health back, man. Jesus. I just got fucked, man. That's incredible. These are really strong zombies. Wowzers. Get my ass kicked. And I guess it didn't autosave. Okay, it's a good thing I manually saved it, because it did not autosave when we entered the new dungeon. I feel like it's supposed to. I feel like when you enter new instances for the first time, it's supposed to autosave, but maybe it's only from the outside cells. We have Jauffre with us this time, and Martin, so now we got the squad. Yeah, for whatever reason, we only got 1 earlier. We didn't get the full duo. It's weird because there's skeleton... When we're fighting skeletons, there's different grades of skeletons. There's guardians, there's heroes, there's normal skeletons. Zombies, I don't see different labels, but I feel like there are some zombies that are really fucking strong. And the ones we were just fighting were like, I couldn't stand up to them, man. I folded like a lawn chair in front of them. So I cannot stand up to their scrutiny. They fucked me real good. Oh my god, Jauffre, please. Or Martin, whatever your name is. He's out of there. Yeah, Jauffre never even drew his weapon. He's like, nah, it's fine. They got it covered. It's very twisted. Yeah, it's a very good game. And I think there's a new one, isn't there? Yeah, continue following me. Because I think there's either a Little Nightmares 2 that's out or it's in development. Oh, thank you, Five Finger. So Headless Zombie is a special grade of zombie. I had no idea that they were special. That is genuinely very helpful to know. And I think the cave we were in earlier... Woo, big jump. I think this led to 3 Headless Zombies, which was pretty substantial. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. I think this is a different one. So I see a ratto. Boink. And a ghost.
A little closer. Quickly now.
So I've at least tried to turn on down on the ghost. The ancient ghost. I keep zapping Martin. I cannot get a spell in edgewise. There we go. Took all 3 of us. Yeah, I think of the 5 casts I used, I think 3 of them hit Martin. Poor guy. He's being a good sport about it though. Thanks for being a good homie about this, buddy. No, it's not fun. Getting slapped around like that. Yeah, I'll try to heal people up as I'm able. Of course, he has his own healing spells too, so I probably don't need to worry too much. Jauffre, I don't think has any magic. I think he is just melee. Yeah, we're playing Oblivion. This is my first Oblivion playthrough, and we have... Oops. Oh, we have quite a lot ahead of us, because it's a fairly long game, and it's my first playthrough, so I have really no clue what I'm getting myself into, but that's part of the... Oh! Part of the fun. Wow. That was unfortunate. So I think what happened...
Not on this day.
Oh, no, not enough match. I think what happened is... It was either rigged to fall when I opened the door, or when Martin rushed in. It triggered something as oh, sorry, Martin. As it just completely exploded my ass. And I'm perpetually in a state of not having magic. In a constant state of not enough magic. Also, Martin, you're looking a little pincushiony there, buddy. Actually, you both are. But actually, yeah, is there a way that I can extract them? Nope, you're on your own. Alright. I guess I could try to pickpocket them. Pickpocket the arrows out of their internal organs. Get them both healed up, but my mana takes a long time to restore itself. Got the kitty cats fed, Johnson. Excellent. Every once in a while, Johnson will post photos of her adorable kitty cats to a Discord server, and they look like good little buddies, good little friends. I should probably also maybe heal myself. You know, maybe I should think about it, I guess. But the NPCs that are following us are kind of our muscle right now. However, this is a new instance. The reflecting chamber. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll save that for after we've cleared out the rest of this particular area. So let's go back upwards. So that main area, there was the room with the 3 zombies. And that little thread we were following earlier. Let's resolve that, and then once this whole room, or this like named area has been cleared out, then we'll go back to the reflecting chamber. See what that entails. And I'll also heal myself up. Trying to find the water. Right, the water filters. Yeah, Gracie and I went through something like that not too long ago. Trying to look up the fridge model number, and then also look up water filters and which ones are compatible for which models. The frustrating thing is that a lot of times the model number isn't explicitly labeled on the filter, so it's like they try to do some kind of all-in-one filter matching system. So it's like, well, it doesn't say it on the package, but like there's a 90% chance that this filter will work for your fridge, but you kind of don't know it until you try it. So we went down that adventurous road not too long ago. We found something that worked, but yeah, it was frustrating, like going to multiple stores, checking the backs of the labels. Doesn't have ours listed, doesn't have our like model listed, so let's keep looking. I think in the case of Gracie's fridge, it had the model number listed on the inside of the door. It's like when you first open the fridge up, it's got like the double doors. When you first open it up, it was like in the bottom left inside of the door. Yeah, it can be frustrating though, because it'd be so much nicer if it just said here's the model numbers. Just look it up and match it, and that's all you have to do. Versus this kind of like this like implied. Well, it's probably compatible, but just buy it and try it and find out, and hope that the place you bought it from will be understanding if it's not compatible. Because it'd be kind of shitty. It's like, oh, I've opened the package for this fridge filter this water filter that I can't use.
Stand ready.
So I guess I'll just have it sit here. Also, look at this guy. He's okay. Well, he's moving now, but for a little bit there, he was like stuck. I'll knock him down.
Stand ready.
There we go. Trying to get the filter out of the fridge. Oh, what you have to do is you have to turn the water off first. That was another thing Gracie and I discovered. Because yeah, we struggled for like 10 minutes trying to get that thing out. We eventually pried it out, and we had to like use some like tweezer things to grab onto them. Oh god, I've got arrows in my face. Oh no, they were shooting down. I've got arrows like in my neck, but it just looks silly. But yeah, we had to use little like tweezer, like plier things to get a grip on them to twist the filter to like extract it. And I was like, afterwards we were both like, God, that was excruciating. Why is that so hard? And then we looked it up afterwards, and like a footnote to a YouTube video, somebody said, oh, make sure you turn the water off first. And it's like, oh, of course. So you turn the water off if you have like access to that in your basement, or if you're in an apartment, some kind of way to, turn the water valve off for the fridge, for the water filter, or for whatever source of water you're filtering. And that should make it much easier to remove. Hopefully. I mean, unless it's like just a really old fridge, or if there's other things at play. But that was the thing that made the difference for us, at least. I'm wondering if there's anything up here. Sometimes they'll hide stuff in the alcoves like this. Like sometimes there'll be sneaky things up there, but I don't see anything. And also, can't really make that jump anyway. Sounds good, Five Finger. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Always nice getting to chat with you, bud. I'm expecting more traps. Like that rock trap that got us earlier. There's a north wing. Okay, so that's another instance. There's multiple wings. There's further underground passages. This dungeon seems substantial. And this is even the main one that I was gunning for. I was gunning for this one, Miranda, but we haven't even gotten there yet. So this was kind of a little pit stop. And it was just a cave. I wasn't expecting a subterranean cavern, yet here we are. Like, subterranean dungeon, rather. Yet here we are. So I think we've already been down that road. Yeah, that's what leads to the chamber. Reflecting chamber. So this was the zombie sex dungeon. Oh yeah, see ya, Five Guy. I appreciate you, bud. Poor Five Guy, he's missing out on the zombie sex dungeon. If there's anybody who knows a good zombie sex dungeon, it's Five Guy, right? That guy is a pro with zombie sex orgies. Oh, here's another one. I guess sex orgy is kind of an oxymoron, right? It's kind of an unnecessary moniker. Probably most orgies are sex orgies by definition. Okay, we're gonna turn those assholes out so we can focus on this mofo. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. We're trying to focus on your homie. Poor Jauffre's about to get got. Bonk. I'm out of magic. Oh, Jauffre got knocked out. One left. I think it just turned undead on Jauffre. And now I'm out of magic. Damn it, I didn't think it was gonna stand up suddenly. Damn it, I missed. It's like, don't knock him back, dude. I'm trying to get his ass. Oh, well, we got him. Look at our and the zombies' blood strewn everywhere. Good job, boys. It was a little sloppy, but we got there. Yeah, when we first entered and we saw this just smear of blood, it was like, oh my god, what did I miss? What happened here? I feel like Donald Glover walking in with the pizzas and everything's on fire. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh my god. Alright, so let's get people healed up because there was some conflicts that happened. Some light conflicts. Some light disagreements. Getting that restoration skill up too. That is one of the main reasons why I like healing my comrades so much. Is it out of altruistic duty to heal my comrades? No, it's actually to restore my to raise my restoration. Because better restoration skills means I can heal myself better. And like, you know, cure diseases and buff myself better. So there's very much a selfish component to this. So Martin's all good. Jauffre's still a little bit injured. Still a little bit injured. There was I mean, 3 headless zombies. I guess 4 total headless zombies. It's nothing to sneeze at. South wing. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do the wangs first, or do I want to do the reflecting chamber? Reflecting chamber sounds awfully ominous. Maybe we should start with these wings and see what they entail. But I'm gonna save because again, I don't want to say definitively that I've learned my lesson, but I will say I'm trying to learn my lesson. It comes to save early, save often, especially when it comes to crashes and just piles of headless zombies. And skeletal archers. Ouch. Now, he does have some range spells. Martin does. But they take a while to recharge. So he's just going to be chilling for a bit. Yeah, he's... Actually, I can do this. I can turn undead. Just in a second. Just give it a second. There we go. There we go. And see, now we can reach him. See, I'm helping. Bone break fever. My strength is being drained. Oh, great. Bone break fever. Is that like bone-itis? From that one episode of Futurama? Where your bones just get all twisted and fucky? Well, the good news is we have cure disease on self, so I think we're fine. Got any filter order, Johnson? Hell yeah. It'll be nice to have that done. It's resolved. There we go. Cure disease on self. And we need magic for it. Oh, never mind. No, we have it right now. Boop. So I think we're all set. Sure there's no ill effects. But of course, if there were ill effects, they wouldn't be positive things like resist and fortify. They'd be drain or damage. So we're good there. Jauffre's almost fully healed up. Almost. There we go. Whoop. And still got a number of arrows stuck inside them still. It looks like they just fall out on their own after a while. As for me, I have to pluck them out myself when they're stuck in my body cavity. Or not body cavity, but in my torso. For a minute there, I thought the disease bone break fever came from the skeleton. I think it came from the rat, actually. Because I didn't even see the rat until it was already dead. So yeah, it's possible it attacked in such a way that I didn't even see until it was too late. There's an old door here. Mysterious hole in the wall. Okay. Well, oddly enough, sacks of grain that are empty, and a single healing potion. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that skeletons and zombies probably wouldn't really have much use for sacks of grain and healing potions, so there might be human people here at some point. Or vampires. We did see vampire coffins earlier. Now, let's see. These are, I guess, have already been set off, because... Oh, God. You know what? Here, let's do this. I'm already nervous about this. This seems like a setup that would be great for an NPC. I'm pushing Brother Martin back. Hold him back, hold him back.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler
For an
Temple.
NPC to just sprint down that hallway
I was looking for...
would maybe not go so well. So let's just simplify matters if we can. So the fact that these spiky balls are already here, they're like very obviously placed. Unless like there's arrow traps or something, I'm just thinking like what else could happen here. Just gonna walk along the side. Try to sidestep this whole deal. The ominous candles, by the way. This kind of thing reminds me a lot of the kind of stuff we would see during the 6th house portions of Morrowind. Loved that's just all that stuff in that game. The 6th house cult was as fascinating as it was terrifying. And skeletons don't know how doors work, apparently. Can do this all day, buddy. Okay, no, I can't because I'm almost out of magic. Oh, because it's locked. I was going to say, like, that's weird that he couldn't open the door. The skeletons don't know how lockpicks work. Or can't use lockpicks. Can I cast through there? Oh, I cannot. Oh, that's disappointing. I was thinking I could take a sneaky shot through there, but no such dice, apparently. Well, we have all that we need. Ranch powder. Ranch powder on fries. I'll confess, I did not realize that there was such thing as ranch powder. Of course, here in the Midwest, we know all about ranch dressing. Yeah, ranch powder, that's a new one. I'm kind of so-so on ranch. I don't usually like it on sandwiches or on salads. I think like when it's mixed in with other things, I like it, but like on its own, I don't know. I'm just kind of so-so on it. And I think part of it is I'm just not a huge mayonnaise guy. But in a powder form, that'd be interesting. Like, well, I guess the one thing that comes to mind is like Cool Ranch Doritos. Like, that's a good example where like the flavor profile is not, like, I think is okay. But yeah, just in certain situations, it's just a bit much. It's kind of overpowering. Journeyman's Retort. I think that is better than what we have. I think. Yeah, we had the apprentice ones. This is an upgrade. Like sour cream ranch. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I would be curious to try it. Sour cream's another one of those things where, well, like legit sour cream I really can't eat because I'm lactose intolerant, so I have to like be, you know, real careful about that kind of stuff. But some kind of sour cream flavored thing, I don't know. I'd be curious to try it. But I don't know if I would love it necessarily. Still give it the old college try, though. From Buffalo, Great Lakes area. I got you. Yeah, it's an interesting little doorway here. It's kind of a raised area. Back to the cave. Huh. Okay, I'll bite. Back to... Oh, wait. This is the main cave area. Oh, this is probably the upstairs area. Yeah. We saw this earlier. This is how you would get to the skeletons we saw earlier. You lactose intolerant too? That's the thing I have observed from friends and acquaintances that are lactose intolerant, where it's like they recognize like, oh, I still have to deal with it, and I suffer the consequences every time, but that doesn't stop me. I saw a post just the other day where it was like, people who have food allergies, you know, they have to be very careful, obviously, because it can cause problems. Sometimes worse, sometimes more serious than others. You know, some food allergies are very dangerous. But then, yeah, then you get to lactose intolerant people, and some of them are like, I fear nothing. I fear nothing, and I know how to deal with the aftermath. I mean, of course, there's lactate, there's things you can take to help things along. And a lot of times there's lactose-free or less lactose options to help to also help things along. Like ice cream, for instance. I was showing Gracie the other day that there is a almond milk ice cream option that when I was fresh off of surgery, you know, when my throat was sore, was really helpful because I wanted something cold and a nice treat to enjoy when my throat was feeling spicy. And that works pretty well. The tricky thing though is almond milk. If I just drink almond milk, it fucks up my stomach pretty bad, similar how milk does, like drinking regular milk. So almond milk, I still have to be careful about, and you know, limited quantities. But still, it at least is an ice cream option that I can indulge in without any, like I have had zero problems. And I don't like have a bunch in one sitting, but I'll fix myself a small bowl, maybe 2 scoops of almond milk ice cream, and I've no problems whatsoever. So that's nice. It's nice that there's an option for that. There's also like legit lactose-free ice cream that is, well, I mean, this one is legit, but there's also like there's other lactose-free options that don't use almond milk at all, and those seem to work pretty well too. So there's enough things to try where we're not completely screwed out of enjoying things. The powder's dairy. Yeah, I figured that the powder would be dairy free. I'm more thinking about like the sour cream would be a problem for me. Yeah, JD also. Yeah, I remember JD saying like, yeah, cheese has not scared him off. And cheese, I would say in small to medium quantities usually isn't a problem. I'll confess, I just kind of don't like cheese on a lot of things. I like pizza. I like a slice or two of pizza every once in a while. And you kind of need cheese for pizza, obviously. But beyond that, like I usually don't go for cheese on my pasta or like a burger, that kind of thing. A lot of things, especially like some Mexican cuisine, is like smothered in cheese. Like that I have to be very careful about, because when it's a lot, and it's like the liquidy stuff, the queso liquidy stuff, that causes problems. A lot of Italian food uses a lot of cheese. So when it's a bunch, I definitely steer clear. But even if it's a little, and there's an option for it, I tend to do without. So I tend to not go for cheese on my burgers, on my sandwiches, if it's an option. But rarely is it a problem for a little bit. Usually I can do a little bit of that. And I can do a slice or two of pizza and not have too many issues. My sneak skill increased, even though I was standing right in front of it. Oh, there's just another skeleton right there. I'll try to pick them off individually. Or we'll make a new friend. Lots of skeletons. Like I was just standing there. Yes, come back to me. These are guardians, not heroes. Heroes are the top tier boys we've seen so far. GERD. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the connective tissue stuff, Johnson, which sounds very unfun to deal with. I'll confess, I don't know what GERD or GERD is. But it's probably something that is also not fun if I had to guess. Can I cast that yet? I'm doing very little damage, by the way. And they are successfully blocking my bullshit. Back on my bullshit. Go quick heals. We're just taking turns, you know. Taking turns beating the shit out of each other. That's not good. Yeah, the fact that that other guy's queued up too. We're doing a nice and even amount of damage to each skeleton incrementally, but my stamina's getting pretty low too. The good news is they are getting pretty low. So am I, obviously. Some free hits. Almost, almost. Block skill increase, which is good. Got them all on the run. Of course, if nothing else, there is healing. So I'm not on my own here. Oof. Good stun lock. A full 2-second stun lock. Oh, come on. He's so close to death. I gotta drink a potion. I'm low on everything. All of my bars are near empty. I'm definitely hitting them, but their health bar is going down so little. It is a struggle. I wonder if my sword's getting beat up. Like maybe I need to... Well, I can't repair it. There we go, he's dead. Yeah, I physically cannot repair my weapons because they're all magic. But what if I need to switch off? He's out. Yeah, he's the last one. Wow. Jesus, that was 4 hits that I could not avoid. Because I was in mid animation, then I was like in a stun lock. It's like, Jesus, these guys are strong. I'm just not doing anything, and I suspect it's because I'm low stamina. He's having 0 problems fucking me up, though. I got lots of magic now. I'll be curious to see what his shield looks like, because he's blocking so many of my attacks. I wonder if I'm, like, fucking up his shield real good. Bonk. Yeah, there's another block. Although we just stunned him, so I think he's low on stamina, too. The idea of a skeleton having stamina is kind of funny, though. Skeleton's lungs being deprived of oxygen. Holy shit. So, yeah, I'm really curious here. Where'd his shield go? Oh, it's full durability. Okay, it suffered no problems. Never mind. I thought we were like messing his shield up. I guess he was... Either his shield is very strong or our sword is really bad. Let's see how our sword's doing. 62%. It's actually not horrible. Yeah, I'm really surprised. Maybe the Guardians are just like shield masters, because I think when you have a higher skill level, you're able to sustain damage to your equipment better. So if you're like a level 50 block or level 75 block, then you take less durability damage to your weapon or to your shield as you're using it. Anyway, so yeah, we came from this way. That's right. So let's keep exploring then. I can get caught up on chat now. Lactose-free milk is good. Yeah. I mean, there's like there's options now though. It's nice. There's like milk alternatives, several milk alternatives that are naturally like lactose-free, which is nice. There's almond milk's one I was talking about earlier, but coconut milk I find is really nice. I would say coconut milk's my favorite, and just to JD's point, usually a little bit sweeter. I feel like a lot of times if you're cooking or baking something that calls for dairy, calls for milk, that coconut milk is a really nice way to like kind of switch up the flavor a little bit, add a little bit of sweetness to it, and still have it work out pretty well, I would say. One of my friends, several of my friends have moved to Portland. I was telling Gracie about how I have like a selfishly negative opinion of Portland, Oregon. I've never been there, but it keeps stealing all of my friends. Like, there's a subsection of my college friends that individually have all moved to like the Portland, like Beaverton area over the past couple years. Another one's getting ready to move there. So it's like, man, it keeps stealing everybody away, man. And it's not like it's like just a short jaunt. That is half the country away. But anyway, before one of them moved away, one of the other friends in our group made a vegan tiramisu cake kind of deal, and part of the vegan aspect of it is that she used coconut milk instead of regular milk, and it was very, very good. It was phenomenal, and it almost had kind of like a, let me think, what kind of cuisine uses coconut milk a lot? I know some Thai dishes use a lot of coconut milk, and yeah, it kind of had almost kind of like a Thai aspect to it. It was very unique and very good. Loved it. Cashew milk ice cream, which I've never heard of, but that sounds incredible because I like cashews a lot. I don't know if I've had cashew milk, but I've seen it at the grocery store, so I know it's out there. The spiky balls, spiky orbs. Cheese does not scare you. Eat pizza and pray that it works. Yeah, pray that it gets shit done. Literally gets shit done. So gastro. Oh, okay. So it's just heartburn. Yeah, really bad heartburn. Oh, that's yeah. I was gonna say. I bet whatever it is, it's probably something that's not fun. And that sounds not fun. I think we've seen all there is to see right now. So yeah, we can go back. Actually, yeah, this is kind of a dead end, isn't it? That's kind of disappointing. It's hoping to lead to something cool. Back to the other wing. Just lots of skeletons. Fuck tons of skeletons and not much else. I guess there was just one coffin with some money in it, but money's not really a factor right now. Let's go back and get our buddies. Take them with us. Cooked milk isn't bad. Yeah, I would say I'm in the same boat. Like if it's baked into something or cooked into something, it's usually much less bad versus if it's like just milk on the side, or if it's cheese that's like used as a topping for something, or as a filling for something. The more processed usually is less of a problem, or the less baked or cooked. And maybe that's kind of what it comes down to. Like if I'm gonna see what this does. Okay, nothing. I guess since this has already spiky. The balls are already out. We've already whipped out our balls. But yeah, it's like pizza is, of course, it's like a shredded cheese and it's baked, obviously. So like the process of baking it seems to defang it a little bit to my stomach. But yeah, again, like if I'm thinking about like queso that is served with nachos, or the stuff that's like smothered on a lot of dishes, the more liquidy stuff tends to be more of a problem for me. And I think it's because it's less processed. So it's interesting how that works. I used to date a girl who was pretty lactose intolerant. Oh no, she wasn't. No, never mind. It was one of her. We were all hanging out with it was like a group of her friends. She wasn't lactose intolerant, but one of her friends was, and we were at an Italian restaurant, and she was having a hard time finding something that had like no cheese on it, because hers was like pretty sensitive, and we're having a hard time finding something on the menu for her. And at one point, yeah, they were like, well, there's the toasted ravioli, which is always a solid choice, but that gets a little bit of Parmesan on top. And she was like, well, that's actually fine, because, like, yeah, a little bit of Parmesan on top, like just the powdered stuff, like, that's harmless for most folks. So that's kind of another example of that, where it's like, yeah, it is cheese, but like the powdered stuff, it's so processed. It has been pretty much, you know, defanged or disarmed to the point where it's not really a threat. Let's go to the other wing then. It's a long dungeon to explore. I'm hoping it'll all be worth it. Whoops, that's the wrong spell. That's the one. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, that tiramisu was really incredible. I rarely have tiramisu because it's so rich. It is so dense. I was talking to Gracie. I can't remember where she went, but she went, I think, to an Italian restaurant with one of her friends, and they got tiramisu, and she said it was good, but like afterwards she was like, holy fuck, it was so much though. It's like a little serving of tiramisu goes a long way. It's so nice, but holy fuck, it is dense. It's a rare indulgence for me. I love it, but ooh, I have to schedule my entire day around it though. Alex, are you free this afternoon? Well, yes, technically, but I had tiramisu 12 hours ago, so I'm practically useless. So nothing up here. I have to build that into my agenda for the day, for the week. Here we go. North Wing. We got the buddies. What's up, buddies? Now, so far it has been only undead. Skeletons and zombies. Allegedly, there's vampires everywhere, but we've found nothing. Only skellies and zombies. Unless they're skelified or zombified vampires somehow. I don't think that would really be a thing, though. Sunglasses. Oh, yeah, sunglasses on the cat. It's like the cool cat emote. I do enjoy when people post images of their cats who have been subjected to wearing something embarrassing. Something that robs them of their dignity. And the cat just has that look on their face of, like, judgment. If they're judging them harshly, like, how dare you do this to me? That's a fun genre of internet shitpost. Of cats being bothered by their owners dressing them up in embarrassing ways. Also, where did that ghost go? I cast turned down the ghost and he just vanished. Oh, there he is. That was weird. I've never seen that happen before, where like he like sunk through the floor for a little bit or something. Turning dead does not work long on these ghosts, by the way. Very brief. It's kind of silly that we're using weapons to attack a ghost. Magical weapons, but still, it's a little silly. Oh, wrong spell. Sorry, Jauffre. Oh, I've tried to heal. That was not what I wanted to cast. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it to you like that. I'll get you back, buddy. I got you back. There we go. All's well that ends well. Your cat's name is Apollo and he wears little shirts. Aw, it's fun. Like little holiday sweaters. Some dogs like to wear little sweaters, especially if they get cold. Or like little t-shirts. Like my dog, not so much. He's not really a fan. He gets a little thunder shirt, but he doesn't dislike it, but he doesn't love it. Dwarven arrows, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll take him. But I don't know of many cats that enjoy little sweaters. But like I said, the cat's enjoyment is secondary. Our enjoyment is much more important. I have my priorities straight. He's indifferent, so he's not like bothered too much, hopefully. Yeah, some cats are quite different. They have opinions. I'm gonna save, by the way. Hello. Boop.
A little closer.
I need not be crouched down for this. I just zapped his skull. You good, fam? He's healing up. Yeah, we're good. I think that blue hue means he's cast something upon himself, although he's not really healing, so I'll get him the heals. Yeah, not too bothered. Little Christmas tree. Does he get a little star on his head, maybe? A little star or an angel on his head? Ooh, that's nice and ominous. All right, fam. I'm have you wait here. I don't want you falling down into the spike pit.
I was looking.
Oop. This seems like a good trap of some kind. Just a couple potions. So that begs the question of how are we supposed to get down there? This is the north wing. Seems like there's no other way down there, fam. Yeah, seems like that is a broken bridge of sorts. Let's do this.
Let's continue.
Follow me back this way. I want to escort these lads back to the main area. Then I will explore this on my own and probably meet back up with them afterwards. Probably. I'm always a little bit bothered when I see a obvious broken bridge like this. Like, oh, I can't get back easily. That's a little bit nerve-wracking. So, Martin, you're just gonna chill here for a bit. I'll be back soon. Probably. Posted pictures, Johnson. Excellent. I would absolutely love to see kitty cats wearing fun little suits or little outfits, rather. Yeah, I'll gladly check those out. I really like the photos you've posted so far of your little kitty cat friends. There you go. Spikes. Okay, we avoided them. It's pretty gnarly. Oblivion, Mo problems. Welcome back, Mr. Whale. Good to see you, buddy. Sometimes in the previous streams where I played a lot of Morrowind, sometimes I'd be like, all right, guys, we're going to play Morrowind, and that joke never got old. Never once did that one lose its luster. It's like, whatever you say, Alex. Whatever you can tell yourself. So now it's looking more cavernous. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, more skeletons. I'll spook them both out. Yeah, get that conjuration up. Yeah, buddy. At this point, I'm just going full DPS. Oh, being a little bit stun locked. A little stun lock is a treat. Yeah, magic does so much better than physical weapons. For me, at least, because my physical weapon skills are not the bestest. Or my equipment, for that matter. What kind of doctor is... It's a physician. Thank you, Will. Will, I seem to recall that you are quite knowledgeable when it comes to some very good puns. And that you know I enjoy some good puns, which is a dangerous combination. Dr. Pepper. I haven't had a Dr. Pepper in a long time. I don't dislike Dr. Pepper, but I rarely reach for it. Like if I'm in a soda drinking mood and I have options, I don't know. I don't dislike Dr. Pepper, but and I get why people like it. It is a very distinct taste. It's just kind of so-so for me though. It's a complex flavor profile. It's a combination of a lot of things, but I don't know, I rarely find myself craving it. It's more of like a, it'll do in a pinch. Dr. Pepper and root beer. You mean like together? Like Dr. Beer, root pepper? Because I do like root beer on occasion. That's something that I will sometimes have a craving for. Sometimes I'll get a craving for a really good Dr. Pepper, or I'm sorry, good root beer. And here in St. Louis, we're kind of spoiled because we have a lot of, we have one primarily very high profile soda brewer called Fitz's that do very good craft sodas. They do a really good root beer. They do a really mean cream soda. Cream soda is my favorite. And it's a rare indulgence, but sometimes I'll go for a good creamy experience. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it weird, but yeah, good cream soda is really nice, and that's higher up than root beer for me, at least personally. Back to the cave. And if like a Dr. Pepper float, that would be interesting. I've had, root beer floats over the years. And again, Fitz's does a real mean root beer float if you go to the restaurant. It's a really good time. But a Dr. Pepper float, that'd be kind of cool. I was actually at the grocery store earlier today after work, and there is like a little section they had out near the ice cream section where they had some plastic bottles of kind of the store-bought stuff, mug, root beer, Barks, root beer, the store-bought stuff, the name brand stuff, which is fine. Again, I'm biased, or I'm spoiled rather, because we have so many really nice craft soda options here in St. Louis at least. But the store-bought stuff is fine too, obviously. But one thing they also had that caught my eye was a little section with Sunkissed, or not, Sunkissed. What's it called? Not Sunkissed, Crush, Orange Crush. So they had orange soda next to the root beer. It was like a little advertisement for floats. And I was like, yeah, an orange soda float. Like an orange soda vanilla ice cream float. That'd be kind of nice too, I bet. I bet that'd be pretty chill. Sorry, that was probably loud. I'm crunching on a cough drop. Yeah, I never had one before, but I was like, and at first I was like, that's kind of strange. Then I was like, no, I get it. I get why that's a thing. Good combination, I think. Yeah, good root beer float. Yeah, it's a nice treat. It's a really nice treat. Alright, so after all that, we found 23 gold. Of course, there was another casket or coffin that had like 250 gold in it. But yeah, normally this is, I guess, how you would find the skeleton, or fight the skeletons that are up here. Always give them the old zappity zaps from afar. Zappity zap zap. And that is it for up here. So we've got, I think, just one more, instance. And that'd be the Reflection Cavern. Oh, what's this? Notices your open coffin. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, Starlight? I never tried Starlight. I heard it was okay. I heard it was alright, and that some people weren't a fan and others were like kind of so-so on it. The problem is I wanted to try it. I guess you could still maybe find it in some places, but I wanted to try it. The downside is I could only find it in 12 packs. I would have liked to have just bought like either a single bottle or a single can. I just wanted to try it because I was not convinced I would like it. But I wanted to give it the old college try, just so I could learn, so I could find out. Let's go retrieve our buddies over in the north wing, and then we'll explore the reflecting chamber. Is that what it's called? Reflecting chamber. And then we'll exit this dungeon and go to the other one. It's 3 dungeons tonight, apparently. Wonder what things we'll reflect upon in the chamber. We'll reflect on all of our lives' regrets. We'll reflect on all the sins of our pasts and have existential breakdowns. Or it'll be a hall of mirrors or something, I don't know. But regardless, this dungeon is nearly finished. And again, only skeletons and zombies. And rats. I was about to say no living things, but we did see like 2 rats. And 1,000 coffins. So there's either going to be a fucking golem, like a flesh construct of like melted vampire guts at the end, or all the vampires are dead and the skeletons and zombies we're fighting are the remnants of vampires somehow. I don't know. JD's got some ice cream. Oh, buddy. JD says, this is a problem for future JD to figure out. The current jet dive is going to be very happy. The problems that future jet dive has to experience, that's future guy's problem. Jet dive says, don't you worry. Don't you worry about ice cream. Let future me worry about blank. Cat hair over the pillow. Well, that is what happens. Because when there are cats, cat hair is an inevitability. So, the way I see it, like it happens whenever I'm at Gracie's place, I'm wearing a black t-shirt. If I'm over there and I'm wearing any article of clothing, cat hair will happen. It just happens. Unless you're doing it on purpose, John Sum, in which case you are a mad scientist. What's up, level 98 wizard? Shivering Isles? Ooh, buddy. Yeah, I've heard it's a very good section of the game. Sounds like that's like a fan favorite for a lot of folks that played this back in the day, is the Shivering Isles section. It's good to see you, wizard. You probably already know where we are. You might recognize this area. Underpants. Or skeletons. Boop. That's convenient. He's running lovingly, whoops, into my open embrace. Sorry, Martin. I'm gonna do it to you like that, bud. He says fight fire with fire, but he's stabbing a skeleton with a sword. If you wanted to fight fire with fire while you're fighting a skeleton, you should be using a bludgeoning weapon composed of bones. Fight calcium with calcium. Or he should turn into a skeleton and wrestle him and make him his wife or something. I don't know. Where's the vocal? Oh, JD, I did see you posted something in the Discord server. I haven't watched it yet, but it was in the art channel, and I was like, oh, I wonder if it is another JD creation. And then yes, I understand all too well that when the vocal cords get a little bit abused, either by loud noises or by lasers, then ice cream will come in clutch. Oh, yeah, there you go. Maybe it's under pal, because these are all our pals, like our buds. And the skeletons aren't bad guys at all, they're just trying to give us very aggressive hugs. And us killing them is completely unwarranted. So it's really just all one big misunderstanding. Also, this is reassuring. Definitely not ominous. With blood that is freshly hewn. Or fire. Fire would also cause vocal cord disruption. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, laser, what is a laser if not just concentrated mega fire? In my case, it was a surgical laser. But yeah, it was spicy. I deep throated that laser and it was very romantic. It was not a gentle lover, but it got the job done. If you catch my drift. Also, we just got a new mortar and pestle. So we have all journeyman's stuff, I think. 1, 2, 3. I lied. We don't have a cat. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm an idiot. What am I missing here? The Alembeck. That's what we're missing. Then we'll be all kitted out. Okay, it was a serious dub. Yes, because, yeah, JD knows that some of my favorite ones are the goofy ones that he's done. Although, I know you've also done serious ones. And I've seen a number of those. But JD knows that I am a shitlord degenerate. And my favorite things are the ones that are Shadow the Hedgehog threatening me with a gun, saying that my cock was never that impressive from the start. That is still my favorite. Orcish Shield? Oh, Orcish Gear. It's very good, apparently. I can't use it, but we could sell it. I mean, I can use it, but I really shouldn't because it's heavy armor. I could sell it off to the highest bidder. Speaking of equipment, by the way, I need to repair my one hammer. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like I've been blocking a lot, but my shield is completely unbothered. Oh, my hammer did finally break, by the way. So we got the area to our left here. Got two paths. I'm gonna go ahead and save because this is a large, ominous room. See a zombie. See a ghosty. Turn on the zombie. Get him out of there for a bit. Oh, little ratto. Bloop. Some battle music. Is this water? It is water. Wasn't expecting that. Boop. So we're scaring off all the zombies and undead things. They'll be back though. They always come back. Here comes that same zombie, except I missed the turn undead. I think I'm using Rebuke Undead, specifically. They're just hanging out over there. Oh, come back, come back. I need to, could you please stay close so I can beat the shit out of you? This is a head full zombie. I'm actually kind of surprised that my buddies aren't attacking yet. They're just chilling. There's no rush. He's like, Alex has it covered. We don't have to worry. Orcish Greaves. I guess Orcish gear is quite good. I guess it's higher than Dwarven then, because Dwarven is not nearly as valuable. He can just float along the water like it's no big deal. Oh, there's a friend. Now, if only I could, like, electrify the water and just instant murder him. Sadly, it doesn't work that way, but, dude, imagine that. What an odd situation this is. They just flung themselves into the water. Just aquatic combat. Now, what was this person? This lad? No, they were a necromancer, and necromancer adept usually means they're pretty high up there, high level. Had some kind of interesting things. Nothing amazing, but some cool doodads. And they were in the water. Of all things, they were just chilling in the water, I guess. Oh, are you doing it right, Jauffre? I'm just gonna assume that you have water breathing like I do. Seems pretty unbothered. Martin got a little bit messed up. Oh, there he goes, fine. NPC interactions, man. It's a good time. Can't cast range spells underwater. Alright. Alright, I see. Gotta, like, target the tip of his head. Are you good, fam? He's good. He's got his nose above the water, barely. Yeah, so I have underwater breathing. I have I think an amulet. Gives me infinite juice. I'm just gonna assume that the NPCs are good. They'd be draining health if they weren't, so I'll assume they know what they're doing down here. I don't have to babysit them. It's a large room. I'm looking for treasure chests or underground passages, underwater passages. Anything that strikes me or tickles my fancy. What about in the middle? I'm still full health bar. Makes me kind of grateful that at least friendly NPCs, I guess, just have infinite water breathing. That would be very messy otherwise. Or maybe because they have the plot armor. They have plot gills. Well, anyway, so there's nothing in the water so that I can see at least. It's a big room though. Like, it seems like it would be important. But nothing that I can discern. The only important thing was this necromancer friend who we just fucked up entirely. It's a bit awkward trying to get up out of water like this. I think I have to go this way. Now, I suspect the AI... Oh, you know what? I was about to say, I suspect the AI will have problems following me, but nope. They're doing just fine, so good job, lads. See, there's more where that came from. So, one necromancer adept and a flock of skeletons and zombies, and again a bunch of coffins, but not a single vampire in sight, just undead and necromancers. One necromancer even. I think I would actually rather fight more necromancers and not just the undead things that they summon. At least when you kill a necromancer, whatever they had recently summoned dies with them. Whereas if you're just fighting hordes of zombies and skeletons in a dungeon like this, there's not much nuance to it. This is going up, and wait, now have we been here before? Oh, this is where we came from. Okay, so it just loops around. So yeah, okay, that's the end then. So the reflecting chamber was just a big pool of water. The reflection of the water and such. It's a very large dungeon. I was kind of hoping for more varied encounters. Just a lot of the same kind of thing, but then I'm glad we at least got, yeah, one necromancer at the end, which is kind of interesting. And them flinging themselves in the water made for a goofy mechanic. A goofy encounter, rather. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we'll just go back to where we came. Underpile Cave. Excuse me. Woo. Couldn't mute the microphone in time. Now, speaking of my surgery, one thing I was really happy about is that I went a full week and a half without sneezing once. So I was really nervous. Like, man, if I'm not careful, you know, a single sneeze would be really painful. When your throat has been lasered and you're on vocal rest for about a week or for a few days at least. And you're really when it's really sensitive and a sneeze happens, it's like, this could be awful. And when I remember the first time I sneezed post surgery, it was a little spicy. It was like, ooh, that burns a little bit, but it was reasonable. And then like 2 days later I went to visit Gracie, and again she's got 2 kitty cats, and I am allergic, and I was pretty good, but I think something like got up in my nose, because on the drive home I sneezed and I counted 10 times on the drive home, and I was it was very uncomfortable. It was very unpleasant, but that's the worst it's been. Ever since then it's been okay. But I was keeping counting because I was like, this is ridiculous. Something just got up in there, man. Something got up in there and would not leave. It was very unfun. Is sneezing always painful? Sometimes more than others. Really, for me, whenever I sneeze, it's more of a feeling of relief. Like, it's done. It's whatever was in there is out. Also, these horses are having a hard time. So yeah, whenever I have a sneeze, I'm more like grateful it's done. Because what bugs me the most is a sneeze that won't happen. You can feel the little tickles in your nosies, but then your nose is like, nah. I don't actually want to sneeze. I'm just gonna give you the pretend sensation. So my horse got hurt. Not on my watch. Everyone healthy? Horse inspection. Goof encounters? Now I'm always down for goof encounters. That sounds like a much better time. So yeah, head the way we're facing, we'll head up Miranda. I'm surprised it's not on our radar yet. It's on our map, obviously, but it's not showing up on the radar. And of course, it's on our radar. We've never been here, but we... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, it's on our radar. We've never been there. And for a minute, I thought we could fast travel, but nah, no such luck. But I would rather explore. Also, I think our horse just took damage. It wasn't a very big drop, but I think it was enough. And then a wolfies. He's attacking our horse like a big old meanie. My horse is gonna beat the shit out of his ass. It's okay, horsey friend. Yeah, actually, horse got really damaged. Yeah, another reason why I really am not sure I would want to bother with horses myself. But since these guys are on horses, I guess I might as well. Also, I hope they're following me. In fact, for that matter. Y'all good, fam? Wherever you are. Not sure where they went. Okay, well. I need to retrieve them. Oh, let me just injure myself more. My horse is all healed up. So let's see. We went... Retrace our steps a little bit. They'll probably find us pretty soon here, but... Alright, there's Jauffre. There's Martin. They're figuring it out. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, usually if we just give them a second, they'll get it sorted. Oh, you can't even cast healing spells on yourself when you're on horseback. That's kind of lame. I'm a little bit surprised there's no like horse-mounted combat at all. It's strictly just transportation and no other interactions. I think you might be able to talk to people on horseback though. But still, it's kind of meager. We found Miranda. There she is. Oh, I think I've heard about these. This is a wisp. Are you a friend? The music makes me think probably not. Will-o'-the-wisp. It's fast.
Stand ready.
It's trying to fight my horse, I think.
Quickly now.
Where is he? Oh, wow. He's really fat. He or it, whatever this is.
A little closer.
We're all beating the shit out of him. Of course, I don't know if the horse can hurt him at all. It's probably magic only. I think it's out healing us.
Tell us, bless you. Stand ready.
Or I'm looking at the horse. Yeah, I can't really tell what I'm looking at. Alright, we got him. Wow, that's really annoying to fight. Oh god. Glow dust. That's very valuable. So apparently fighting these things is awful. Everybody's very hurt. Is the horse damaged? Or is... Yeah, no, Jauffre's fine, but the horse is really fucked up. Yeah, everyone got injured real bad. Mine's fine. This got kind of messed up, yeah. Brutal. So yeah, that's our first time fighting them. I was warned ahead of time that fighting those things... Oh, didn't work. There we go. That fighting those lads is not fun. Try to get people patched up as much as we can. I'm only one man. I'm only one little hobbit. There are more bad guys nearby. So I can't get too comfy. As long as it's not one of those again. Oh, it's a troll. Which is much easier to deal with, I would say. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem at all. He's all healed up. That's annoying. Sometimes it just goes right through him. Like a weird hitbox thing. So anyway, this will be the main entrance once again. I think I hear thunder outside, by the way, which is good. We haven't had rain in like 3 weeks, and it's been an awful heat wave here in the Midwest. I mean, it's been a heat wave in many parts of the world, several parts of the world, but and ours has been no different. Oh my God! Please, I just want to heal. Why do you keep going through things? There we go. It's like I can't be too close. But yeah, it has been very hot and very gross, and yeah, we haven't had rain in a long time, so this is... We had a very small amount earlier, just some trickles. Yeah, we'll gladly take the good stuff. That's so annoying. That's only started happening recently, where for some horses I can't seem to heal them very well. They just go right through. That's good enough. Let's explore and see what we have waiting for us. Grab a torch. Lots of dungeons tonight. I was thinking for sure it wouldn't take us very long to get to Cloud Ruler Temple, but of course I didn't think we would. Well, for one thing, I didn't think we would get stuck on trying to explore Sancretor for about 40 minutes because the game kept crashing and I had to restart my computer. It was awful. So that was a pain, only to find the places locked anyway. But yeah, we tried for a long time to get into here, and then of course exploring these other places along the way. So yeah, it's been not a lot of progress per se, but a lot of exploring things, which is I find enjoyable, but I also recognize it hampers legit progress in a lot of ways, which is probably kind of a bummer for some folks. Yeah, this guy. Probably lots of trolls and monsters then. At least with undead, I can turn undead and manage them that way. Crowd management in that sense, but there's no turn creatures. I guess there's maybe demoralized creature or like some kind of way to make them afraid. But I don't have any spells like that yet. All we got is our own gumption. No bad guys present. This also might be a dungeon where artifacts could be found. So that's something I need to be mindful of too. Alien artifacts for that one collector. One collector friend. See a small little chest over there. Things are strangely quiet. Oh, okay, well there's that one. Now can I... Ooh, I can get you from here. Oh, but... He's figured out that that's not good. He's trying to get around to me. I think if I were to get close, he would probably melee me. Also, trolls do have that auto regen, health regen. So don't let up. Yeah, just keep at it. Just keep at it. I'm actually kind of surprised that when he stepped on that, it didn't activate the pressure plate. Oh, I can shoot from there. Oh, I guess because it's an open enough hole. I see a lot of gated doors and walls you can't shoot through. We got a rat with us too. God, he is so fast. I can't like get around him, man. Holy shit. He's such a large lad. He's such a large lad, but I can't really hit him very well. God damn. It's such a big boy, it'd be so hard to hit. Well, if anything else, we're making future endeavors in this room easier. I'll take it all. It goes handsome. I'll reach through. We've seen those gated walls or gated areas. So to be clear. Oh wait. So we approached from the southwest, so I should go this way then. It's a ghost. Oh, more trolls. I'm gonna preemptively backpedal a bit. That armor increased. Very good. It's nice having some mana left over after casting enough things to kill a troll, because those things used to be so beefy. I mean, they're still beefy, but we have better spells to deal with them now. With which to deal with them. Whenever I see these kinds of arrangements, I'm thinking, okay, where's the trap? Where's the setup? Seems like it's alright, but I don't know. I get nervous. Like, what's the catch, man? This is such an elaborate display. Also, I don't know if my microphone's picking it up, but that thunder's pretty impressive. It's not like scary, but it's like, oh, it's legit. We cannot. No, we can't really jump through that. Okay, never mind. God, it still blows my mind how bright this is. Like, man, it kind of burns the eyeballs a little bit. I guess because the rest of the dungeon is so dark. It's relative, but it's like, wow, it's just an ethereal brightness. I thought I saw a ghost. Oh, it's a fucking will-o-wisp. That's what it is. So we get to solo one of these bastards and see what they're like. Ugh, I'm already fearful. Now, magic fucks him up pretty good, it seems. So maybe the problem earlier... Oh, yeah, they are healing, yeah. Oh, wow. They drained my juice. I think what they really did... Did they say they damaged something? Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's gross. So, and it's not draining, but damaging. So, that's gonna be a problem. Let's do this. I'll get back to my menu. Here we go. Get some potions. Got more magical potions where that came from, I'm pretty sure. I can fortify intelligence. Oh, that's it for magica potions? I thought I had way more. Yeah, just the strong ones. Ooh, that's not much. Ooh, that's not good. Go for melee then. Yeah, he's healing. Oh, I think he's absorbing health. Yeah, I think he's either absorbing health or he's reflecting damage. Oh, those things are awful. Okay, yeah, those things are rough. Okay, well, this time we have the buddies. Oh yeah, for some reason they weren't following me earlier. And they're following me now. Alright, you guys are in it now. Look at this guy's arm. It's like, he's been Vecna'd. His arm is like snapped behind him somehow. That looks very uncomfortable, buddy. You should really see a chiropractor about this. Oh god, okay, yeah, so it's just a temporary thing, but it's still very strange. We see a lot with skeletons, like when they're far away. For whatever reason, it's a pretty common thing with enemies when they're farther away. When they get close, they snap back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. And that will-o'-the-wisp, though. I was warned ahead of time that the will-o'-the-wisps are awful to deal with, and that proved to be correct. So really we just need to keep a distance. Tricky thing, though, is that they go kind of invisible, and then they're just at melee range, so it's like, oh god, how did they get here? That is the wrong... I didn't mean to heal him, god damn it. He wasn't even injured, but still. It's like, no, don't heal him. That's what he wants. Oh my god, Martin, you are not helping. I know you're trying, but this is not the time. This ain't it, fam. There's another one earlier. It's my torch. One of these days I'm going to remember how to navigate the menu properly. So oftentimes it's like, wait, where are my spells? Bup, bup, bup. Oh no, it's down here. Oh no, it's over here. Oh, here it is. Like, a lot of times I'm like clicking around to the different tabs. Just stumbling around the menus trying to find my way. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so let's go ahead and save. Manually, that is. I think this monster is destined to always be around there. There he is. He's coming down. Oh, he's right here. Holy shit, yeah. Perfect example where it's like, I never even saw him approach.
Bless me.
And the NPC buddies aren't exactly doing me any favors by revolving around them, like orbiting around them. Not enough magicka. So now it's like it's hard to know where they are. The bad guy, that is. And I keep zapping them too. Martin's unconscious. Yeah, I can't say I blame him. These things are very not nice. Oh, and a troll has entered the chat. Oh, he's not dead. I thought he was dead.
The training of thousands has passed through me.
So I am being subjected to its whims. Yeah, this troll joining in the chat is not doing us any favors. It's a good thing we saved. Oof, this is gonna be rough. Hey, what's up, Smokey Joe? One sexy mug. You mean mine, right? Now, you probably mean this mug right here. Yes, this large purple man. Alright, that troll became a problem. Let's draw him first. It's much easier to deal with. Yeah, they're not nice, but they're easier to deal with. That will-o'-the-wisp, though, it's a bastard. Let's draw him out. A tired Jay Leno. Well, he does have a very prominent chin. Yeah, very tired and sad and purple Jay Leno. With also a very pronounced underbite. I don't think Jay Leno has much of an underbite, but his chin is pretty impressive. Alright, where is it? It's gonna just appear in front of us. It's good thing the NPCs. Oh, look at Jauffre. He doesn't even care. Oh, there he goes. See, he wasn't even. He was unbothered by this thing. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Martin, who got instantly got. Get him? Almost? Got him. Nice. Man, poor Martin just like jumped in front and got fucked by that thing. He took it like a champ though. What a Chad. Yeah, what's up, Big Mac? Yeah, real the depressed Mega Chad. What's the opposite of the Mega Chad? The Mini Chad, maybe. Trying to think of like a ridiculous term of somebody still having like the Chad aesthetic, the build, but in a more diminutive, sad state. Wait, what's this? Fixed follower double face. Oh, it's something that the one of the patches I installed, one of the unofficial patches included. So I guess if I have two faces, there's a fix for it. Although, I don't know, two faces might work for this guy. It'd be interesting. I don't know if it'd be good, but it'd be interesting. So yeah, Martin got pretty messed up by these will-o'-the-wisps, man. These things are awful. Can I pick him up? Pick up his powdered corpse? I guess I cannot. Jay Leno squared. It's interesting. I stumbled upon something not too long ago. It was a fairly high definition recording. Gotta save real quick. Fairly high definition recording of the Windows 95 launch. Windows 95 launch presentation. It was really I mean, it was kind of a party, but it was more of like a presentation and a demo and a kind of a infomercial, more or less, of like the launch of Windows 95. They had Bill Gates. They had who gave, you know, part of the presentation. Who's the other guy? The guy who was Bill Gates' replacement. The guy who sweats a lot and talks about developers. I can't remember the guy's name, but anyway, they had a bunch, like, you know, the people you would expect to see. But Jay Leno was the one they hired to MC the whole event. And again, this is Windows 95 we're talking. And it was like the mid to late 90s. And there's all these like weird 90s references that don't really make sense. Well, they make sense, but they don't land as well nowadays. And it's Jay Leno, so I don't know, he kind of has his own quirky brand of, like, I mean, comedy. I don't know. I don't dislike the guy, but I was never his biggest fan exactly with like the kind of jokes he would write. So I don't know. It's like a strange time capsule of a video to see all these like 90s references and 90s celebrities and comedians talking about an operating system that's almost 20. Well, no, let me think of this. 95. Yeah, over 20 years old at this point. Almost 25. Yeah, I'm 25 years old, really. So, it's a fun little video to watch, but it's like over an hour long. I didn't watch the whole thing, but just a fascinating little blip. Ballmer, that's right, Smokey. Yeah, Steve Ballmer, the guy who, for better or for worse, is well known, maybe infamous for, yeah, like some presentations he gave. Yeah, the developers thing, like that was turned into a internet meme song from the early YouTube era. And like when he would give his presentations, he would just be drenched in sweat. Armpits were just, you know, a swamp. And that, but then that's because he was like so energetic in his presentations and his speeches. He just got so into it. Apparently he also has like quite a temper. Like apparently he's kind of a prick, but and he's retired since. He's not at Microsoft anymore, but yeah, he was Bill Gates' replacement since they both were like pretty much tied to the hip for so much of the early days. Anyway, we found the next area, and also one. Hold on, I'm kind of curious. One of these was locked. Actually, no, I guess a few of those areas were locked behind gates we couldn't open. One we could open, but I would expect we'll find a key for it probably. Let me double check though. Maybe we might have missed something. He owns the Clippers. You're right, Smokey Joe. Yeah, that's kind of his main. Oh fuck, another will-o'-the-wisp. God, it's the worst. It's things are the worst. But at least we got buddies to help back us up, because God, fighting those things by yourself is awful. But yes, yeah. Oh, it's the Clippers now. That's really the only thing I know him for nowadays. You're more of a Letterman guy. Yeah, I never really watched a lot of like late night talk show hosts, talk show shows. Cause yeah, there's Letterman, there's Conan, there's I think the guy's name. Crap, I'm blanking on the guy's name. I know his face. Seth Meyer? Is that the guy's name? Obviously there's Jimmy Fallon, who's the Tonight Show now, obviously. And Stephen Colbert. I mean, I like Stephen Colbert, but I just never watching these shows regularly, so if I see any clips, it's kind of after the fact. Conan still, yeah, I think Conan still does stuff. I think I guess he retired or left his old position, whatever show he was on, but I think he still does something. Conan seems like a cool guy, and I like what I've seen of him. And I imagine he's probably, you know, gonna be in showbiz for pretty much forever. I can't see him like retiring anytime soon. Seems like he's a pretty creative and busy lad. I feel like a lot of folks my age, I had a healthy adolescent diet of a steady diet at least of like Daily Show and Colbert Report watching. So watching Stephen Colbert nowadays it's nice. Obviously it's a very different vibe from the stuff he was doing on Comedy Central, but it's like I'm glad he's doing well. Seems like he's pretty successful, which is nice to see. Another one of these bastards. Yeah, I'm backing it up. We're backing it up. I gotta let the boys step in here. Oh my god, please stop orbiting around this thing. Can't really see where it is anyway, but yeah, alright, I'll occupy this space. Goodness sakes, still got lots of health. So it hasn't been targeting me too much. Oh, I spoke too soon. It's absorbed my health. That's what it's doing. Almost got him. He's on the ropes. Oh, he's sucking my juice. Don't suck me. He's giving me the big suck. I don't want the big suck. Or the small suck. He's sucking my mana. Oh god, and my health. He is far too healthy. He won't leave me alone. Alright, I was targeting them, I think. See what potions I have. Yeah, Jon Stewart. Yeah, of course, Jon Stewart retired, and I can't say I blame him. He's a pretty hard-working guy, honestly. He's still doing stuff nowadays, but yeah, back in those days, he was a busy guy.
Stand ready.
So down to me then. Oh wait, Jauffre's still here. Okay, I thought it was just me.
Parry and strike.
Problem is, he's really targeting me. I guess he really likes me. Hopefully I won't regret backpedaling blindly. Yeah. I think what they're doing is that they're casting a lot of absorb spells. So they're absorbing your health and your mana to then cast more spells to absorb your health and your mana. Seems like that's their specialty. So it's like if you can not let them get a taste of your life force, not let them get a taste of your essence. That's the way to do it. Like don't suck out my juices. I need those. I need my juices. Give me the big suck. A live shoot. Oh, that's cool. Smokey Joe. Yeah, that sounds fun. That'd be awesome. Yeah, seeing like a live shooting of the Daily Show. That'd be kind of cool. Being in the studio audience. As a kid, I always wanted to do that for like a number of shows. I always thought the idea of going to like a live taping would be really neat. But of course, a lot of those things happened either on the East Coast or like, I mean, well, I was about to say, or in Florida. Florida is the East Coast, but like either the Northeast or the Southeast or California. So being in the Midwest, it's like, well, there's not as many opportunities for that kind of thing, sadly. Yeah, geez. Right, so as far as healing goes, everybody's injured. Oh, actually, no, Martin's fine. Martin's fine, but poor Jauffre took a beating. Well, actually, Jauffre never went down. Martin went down like twice. but he was kind of the main victim, the main target. And SNL work, that'd be kind of fun too. Yeah, see like a studio recording, audio, like taping rather, of SNL. That'd be kind of fun. They never say thank you, by the way. You know, we're healing them, and they just give us stone cold stares, as if they expected, like, yes, kill me, you knave, you freaking nerd. It's like they're gonna give me a swirly if I don't. Equivalent of shaking me down for my lunch money. So I should heal myself too. Not enough magicka. I'm gonna go ahead and save, by the way, because that thing was not fun to fight. The will-o'-the-wisp, and there's more where that came from. Methinks. Have a good night, Smokey Joe. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Nice getting to chat with you. It is raining out there. I can hear it very clearly, which is nice. I'm glad that it's raining, but like it's I can hear it very clearly because there's a window. You can't see it, but there's a wall. Like where my hand ends right here, there's like a wall 3 or so feet that way. There's a window right next to it, and yeah, so that it is a very much an outside wall, and I can usually hear it pretty easily when it's raining, and it's coming down pretty good. Like I said, that is a welcome sound. That's how hot and miserable it's been. Oh my god, Jauffre, please. Bonk. Couple love taps, will be all set. I think some of these, actually, this would be nice when we are inevitably low on mana. So it keeps happening. He's all set. You're all set too. We're all good. Frenzy. Oh, Touch of Frenzy. I feel like we might already have this spell, but I will go ahead and read it. Just in the off chance that I don't. Or no, I think we have scrolls of Touch of Frenzy. Horse armor note. Everyone's favorite. So we already read Night Form. Here it is. Just a touch. Just a little bit of Frenzy as a treat. Level 6 for 30 seconds. Not bad. My torch just went out again. Can't keep these things alive. Thank goodness, by the way, the torches have a weight of 0. I think carrying 68 torches, by the way, I'm 1 torch short. I think carrying 68 torches in real life, I feel I would notice a difference. I would probably feel a slight difference to my encumbrance. I'm not complaining. I'm glad that the game, I'm grateful that the game just kind of hand waves those kinds of things. Same with lockpicks. It's like, nah, don't worry about it. You can carry literally hundreds of lockpicks on you, and it's fine. We're not gonna fuck you with it. As in Morrowind, in all fairness, it was like 0.01 pounds or weight values, so it was light, but you know they would add up. In this game, I'm grateful that's just kind of hand waved. So we're all healed up. Oh, that is the wrong spell. Yeah, there's still enemies nearby. There's something, man. Oh, is that another? Oh, it's a torch. Okay. Whenever I see lights anywhere, I reflexively become nervous. As if it's another will-o'-the-wisp, then I will be deeply afraid. What's up, Elgaso? We're in a pretty spooky little dungeon. The dungeon itself isn't spooky, but we've been fighting these things called will-o'-the-wisps that are awful to deal with. By far the hardest thing we've fought in the game, and we've fought many demons and necromancers and devils, but yeah, will-o'-the-wisps are the worst so far. the thing with The Simpsons. This is the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of your life so far. Oh. Then a single little ratto. It's like, oh, it's adorable. Oh. Music changed. What did you guys find? It's like I'm talking to my dog. Oh, they found another will-o'-the-wisp. Where did that even come from?
Watch the flank. A little closer.
Oh, sorry, I just zapped you in the face.
Hellos bless me. Quickly now.
We almost got him. Keep at it, boys. Oh, fucking hell, we almost had him. God damn it. Because, yeah, every time he attacks, he's, like, sucking our health. Sucking our juices. Yeah, I'm out of magic, so I can't do anything. We try to hit him, but then he can hit us with the sucks. I feel like it's like a 30 to 40% attacking my ally tax whenever I cast spells. Jesus. Because they love to orbit something when they're attacking. They love to like not stand still. They like to like revolve around a bad guy when they're swinging on him, and then while that's happening, I have to move to avoid hitting them. So now I'm out of magic, and this thing is like supercharged because it's absorbing health and mana. I can technically attack it, but with so little. Oh god, I think I'm aggroed. I think it's aggroed to me. Which is good. I would rather be aggro to me, because then I can, like, draw it away. So we got his ass. Yeah, at least if it's aggro to me, I'm in control of like, where it's gonna go, because I can just backpedal. Whereas if it's aggro to them, it's just at the whims of where they're going. We could try fire magic, yeah, to see if there's, like, an elemental weakness. We could try that next time. Because lightning does a pretty good job. It's just a matter of, you know, making sure it hits. But yeah, if there's a possibility of an elemental weakness, I would gratefully accept it. What seems to really not do well is physical damage. They seem to really not give a shit for a lot of physical damage. Like, they do take damage. So it'll work in a pinch, but... the problem with physical damage is that you're in melee range, and when I think their attacks absorb either health or magic or both. Whoops. Wrong spell. Wrong button. So, like, when they're hitting you, they're stealing your health and your magic, and they're using their magic to heal themselves and cast things to steal your health and magic more. So they're just leeching off of you. It is a very unfun thing to deal with. So it's like you gotta be on your shit to deal with them. They say try. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Agal. So yeah, we'll try that because that is anything to make them easier to deal with. And the worst part is that you can't like pick up their corpses and like toss them around or teabag. I guess you can teabag them, but there's no like physicality to the teabagging, so it's very disappointing. I want to feel like my testicles are giving them a hug, but no such luck. Absorb health and magicka. Yeah, we had that last time. I think we've escaped so far. Yeah, we're doing okay, but yeah, last time we got hit by that attack, and that's a problem, because I think if it works like it does in Morrowind, damage spells don't like, or things that damage attributes don't have their effects reversed when the attacker dies. So drain spells, like, you know, something that drains my intelligence, it goes away after a timer ends or when the caster dies. But damage, I think, you have to like manually restore it with a spell or a potion. So that's a problem, because, you know, you find something that damages your strength, they take your strength down to like 10. Suddenly your carrying capacity is like 20, where it used to be 200. So you got to drop all your gear, or try to, you know, maybe teleport yourself somewhere. It's a struggle. That was a constant problem in Morrowind, because those fucking bone walkers, man. The bone walkers damage strength, and you could find them you could encounter them very early in the game. If you're not prepared, which you probably wouldn't be early in the game, it is awful because they can just drain your shit down to 0. It's the worst, man. The worst. Gross. So I'm kind of curious, where does this other wing spit us out? Because we did see there was a separate wing, but we couldn't get to it. Right here, let's explore this other area first. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Or behind myself. One healthy, yep. Magically restored, yeah, with a potion or a spell or a shrine. There's a lot of shrines that can do that too, but still, it's not fun. Not a fun time. Which is why whenever you kill one, you save. Save early, save often. So I think I've already checked out most the casks that we've seen. Those little treasure chesties. I think we started this way. We saw that rat. Have these little stonies. Yes, here we go. Here's where more things inevitably await. Yeah, the trolls used to be a huge problem. Now they're really not much of a problem. They're kind of annoying with how fast they are, but we have enough tools with which to dispose of them. Not as much of a problem nowadays. We have a hallway there, one here. What else we got? Oh, that's sneaky. Boop. Oh, I almost just ran into him. Into his loving embrace. Big green muscular hugs. Just like Shrek. Got lots of healing potions, or healing spells, rather. Oh, that was one too many. Okay, let's start dropping things then. I probably have some potions I can make too, for that matter. In fact, we just got this thing. I'm not going to use those. I'm going to sell those. Actually, I might have lied. Here we go. Yeah, we got a few things. Resist poison. Not bad. Empire dust. Actually, yeah, I guess we don't have much for potion making. So we have several open passages to check out. And then another area further to the left that loops back to the first area, but loops to areas that we could see, but we couldn't physically go through because they were blocked off by collapsed caves and such. Also, it's the artifact we were looking for. Got that. Of course, I'm a little bit encumbered, but that's fine. We have lots of stuff I can just get rid of. Oh, that's not enough. Invisibility is actually quite good. Of the sea. Yeah, we don't need to spell. We have spells for that. Boop. Chainmail gauntlets. That's what we're using now, actually. In fact, what I might do. The chainmail gauntlets and our gauntlets and our shield are the two pieces of armor that are not magic. The only two pieces of armor that are not magic. So yeah, look at this one. So this one's at like 50% durability, less than 50% durability. We just found this one. So, boop, boop. Out with the old, in with the new. Oh, but that's also... Oh, I must pick something else up. Cure poison. I'm a little bit hesitant to get rid of cure poison because in Morrowind there were moments where we would like get hit by some awful poison damage spell that would like just slowly but reliably drain all of your health and kill you. So you would either have to out heal it or cure poison on self. So, and I don't know if that's going to be a thing in this game, if there's Daedriths in this game like there are in Morrowind, because that poison attack was awful. But I shall try to be prepared. Let's do this other left, this passage on the other end. Before we venture into the main areas. Those main areas scare me. I'm a dainty little flower. I'm scared. So soul gems. Sure, I'll take it. I know it's over encumbering me, but I'll take it. Fortify speed. The cure poison. Clumsiness. Yeah, some of these are just kind of so. There's also these things. In fact, I should probably drop. Yeah, that's my old retort. Yeah, let's drop that one. Bloop. Got the journeyman gear, which is much better. Whoops. You know what? He just smacked me in the face with his ranged spell, but honestly, after all the times I've smacked him in the face with my spells, I would say it's warranted. I probably deserve that. I'm gonna save again because I'm still scared of those freaking will-o-the-wisps, man. But now I get the knowledge on how to fight them. Yeah, that fire damage, susceptibility, vulnerability. Woo! There's nothing nearby immediately, at least. An average lock, you say? That means it'll either be something mediocre or disappointing. Maybe, I don't know. Every once in a while these surprise me, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Motion, agility, yeah, 1 gold. That's kind of cool. 1 gold. Yeah, they're all fine. This didn't necessitate an average lock. If I'm an Elder Scrolls dweller and I've got this cluster of valuables, I would put them in a chest, sure, but when I lock it, if I'm putting a lock, I would do like a very easy lock. That's like collectively 50 gold pieces value, and that's like at its exact value. If I were to take these and sell them, I would make 15 gold. Like this is not worth an average lock. Like, come on, keep it realistic, man. It's like we shouldn't be so full of ourselves we think these worldly possessions are worth an average lock. Now we've... Oh, I guess it's looped around then. Oh, okay, yeah, that's... Wow, so that's the helm of this area, is this little dinky little storage area? Oh, man. We fought Will of the Wisps, we fought multiple trolls. Only to find just a little dinky little storage area. Now, the more interesting stuff, methinks, is going to be this way. This was the area that leads back to the previously unreachable areas of the main dungeon. And that has me more excited. Oh, and this rat too, apparently. I like how nobody even reacted. We were just like, do we wait for him to attack, or do we go for him first? I'm so glad he just walks right by me. Because for whatever reason, I attack him, yet he aggroes to these guys. And once again, as always, we don't question where he's storing that lockpick. The less we think about it, the better. Jauffre got a little bit injured. Yeah, I don't know what draws their ire to my NPC friends, but I will gladly accept it. I think we saw from a distance a will-o'-the-wisp in one of these areas, so we know there's probably at least one left. But again, we've got the knowledge. Fire spells will shit directly into their pants. And that is 100% the goal. Just take a steaming dump inside of their pants. Easy lock. Boop. We have a spell for that. Ring of Night. Hey, that's what I have right now. And oh shit, I should just equip a second one of those then. Yeah. When we fight Will-o'-the-Wisp number 2, I should be dual wielding these Rings of Nihilism. It's not much necessarily, but it would for sure help, I would say. That's like a combined total of like 23%, 26% resist magic. So I'll take it. Whoop. Oh, okay. I got nervous. He's dead. That's reassuring. Doing good. You're all healed. You're all healed. All right. Save again. Anybody wondering why I'm saving so aggressively? It's because we had a really weird instance earlier. The game crashed once earlier, and then it crashed a second time. And when it crashed a second time, it killed my graphics drivers, and both of my monitors became disconnected. And they eventually came back, but then the game would crash like 30 seconds in after I relaunched. But we just had to restart the computer because it was like in some kind of state where the game was like practically unplayable, and it's been good since, but it was very weird. I've had the game get kind of unstable, but I'd never seen it get that bad before. So now I'm like gun shy. I feel like I'm being extra cautious because I'm just like, I don't know what caused that to happen. Now I'd rather avoid it happening again because it was deeply inconvenient. If anybody's curious, like, oh, my uptime only says 3 hours, but it's actually past 1 a.m. This will probably, once we finish the dungeon here, we'll need to wrap it up here because it's getting pretty late. Much as I would love to play this for the next, 7 hours, I should try to be careful, try to be responsible. So anyway, so this leads to presumably... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see, it's the Abispania. Abispania. And that's separate. Oh, okay. So I think what this will do is we'll go into here, and then it'll pop us out here, and this is where we saw the other Will-o'-the-Wisp, as well as... Is the Aratasel? That's where we came from. Yeah. Because that leads outside. Okay. Now, what will this entail? We have not set foot in this area yet. No idea what to expect. It'd be kind of nice to fight something other than monsters. I would say I prefer to fight NPCs in this game. Bandits and that kind of stuff. Necromancers. Maybe I'll get my wish. See a chest. I see a lot of green. Green puke mist. Wait, is this like poison? Because there are poison traps in this game. Huh. My health isn't pooping out yet. Cure poison. Well, that's a pretty on-the-nose assessment then. Let's do this. Do I have a cure poison spell? I think I do. I do. It's not cheap, but it's not ridiculous. Yeah, when the poisoning happens. That'd be an option. I think that was one of our buddies who got hit. Now, it seems there's not as many bad guys around, but it's more of a... Another one of these. There's not as much poison, but there's like environmental hazards. Or I'm sorry, not as many bad guys, but there's more environmental hazards. Bit of the damage. Bit of the dammies. That. Is there anything else? Yeah, there was these things. I should probably drop my old mortar and pestle. So we got that. It's like there was something that was like spewing it on us. Anyways, that's the second one of these. I'm actually impressed that we got 2. These artifacts. Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, never mind. We got an artifact and a stone. Never mind. I thought we had 2 artifacts. Never mind. I confess, it's kind of hard to know where the spicy areas are. All I know is that it's all pain. It all hurts. Let's drop one of these for the time being. Bloop. Like, this is an obvious one. Just wait for it to stop doing its thing. Then sneak in. Oh, still hurts a little bit. The gate key. Okay, that's the hard level lock we saw earlier, I think. There's more I want to explore, but we could assume that we know where that's going to lead to. Trying to go fast. Go fast and eat ass. Anti-venom. Another oh, alright, we got even more. I'll take it. Next, what I should maybe also do is dwarven arrows. I just drop those. Looking for other things I could easily drop. Apparently, I've been stuck with arrows this whole time and was not even aware. A shield on self. Yeah, shield's a good one. Shield's a real good one. We have these that I want to sell. Yeah, this is another Ring of Nihilism. Of course, my helmet. My helmet's always the first thing to break. The durability on it is quite low. Yes, the Varla stones are not an artifact. That's just something that I can use as a player character to recharge my stuff. It's really nice, but yeah, the artifact's what I'm really after. Get that alteration. Sometimes I misread it and think it says alliteration. Raise your alliteration score. Your ability to do clever alliterations. Oof. Anything in here? Oh, we were in here earlier. Okay. Ouch. Sorry, I'm forcing us through this awful place. My NPC friends are like, oh god, our lungs are burning. But we'll follow you through it. Through the pits of this stanky ass hell. I guess it begs the question of what kind of poison gas are we talking here? What kind of stank are they hitting us with? Since I'm about to drop them, I might as well... Oh, it's empty though. Okay. Sultan has a soul in it. I might as well, since I'm gonna drop them. It's like, well, since I'm making room in my inventory, I might as well just use them. So I guess that's the end of this particular section. Sorry boys, I'm gonna drag us through one more time now that we've seen all that there is to see. I'm gonna drag us one more time through the main area so we can go out the other direction. Go real fast. Oh, ooh, hurts so good. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, we're in the clear. So far as I can tell, there was no, like, poison afflictions. It was more just damage over time poison. Wasn't fun, but we dealt with it. We dealt with what was smelt. So now we save. We begin and we gird our loins in anticipation. Back to this room, and I think... Actually, it might have been this little wall here. Yeah, one of these was going to be locked. But since we have the key, I guess it's not going to access. This we would have had to go through this area anyway, so this just is an easier way to leave. Yep, fucking hell. Deal with him first. Okay. Don't go from... Yeah, all right, we're doing it. Oh, because it found us, that's why. He's giving Martin the suck.
Watch the flank. Quickly now. A little closer. Stand ready.
Now we're kind of fucking him up a little bit. Hell yeah. That was a lot smoother. A lot smoother that time. We held strong, lads. We held steadfast in the face of our enemy. And yeah, nothing got damaged. Whoo, buddy. Oh, I sort of switched to fire damage. We were talking about this earlier. Sometimes a lot can happen in the throes of passion, Jimbo. In the meantime, that's probably it for bad guys. Is there anything waiting for us in this final region? No, actually, because this is closed. Or off limits, rather. And this is just the exit. So, yep, that's all it is. Yeah, Martin got pretty messed up by that fight. He got really, really injured. Thank goodness for that plot armor. Keeping your ass alive. Boop. It's a pretty spicy dungeon. Several spicy dungeons tonight, actually. But still, there's the one dungeon we can't get to yet because it was sealed by the 36th Order of the Blades, by Tiber Septim himself. So Sancretor we can't even get into yet. Probably is a main quest thing or some other quest gateway. What's the word? Like, oh god, horse, please. Horse was in the air. Some other thing needs to be accomplished before we can do that. This horse is very excited to see us. Hashtag just Oblivion things. The horse is like, the horse is doing the equivalent of being, it's like a large dog that's really happy to see you and it's jumping in your lap because it doesn't know how large it is. Somehow this horse is getting higher and higher. I think he's like going up the stairs. But yeah, it's like the horse is like jumping on Martin and Jauffre with dog-like joy. And somehow it's not crushing our internal organs. All right, I'm gonna go underneath you, horse. Oh. Okay, we're gonna gently nudge you. Ridiculous. Now, look up the torch. So, what I think I might do is, since I started kind of late, I think I will continue trudging towards Cloud Ruler Temple, and then either that we'll get to the temple, or we will find yet another thing to be distracted by, another cave or ruins or something along the lines. Along those lines. I would like to get to our next destination, then I'll save and quit and wrap up for the night in front of the next destination. If I were to put, yeah, I think you're right, Wizard. Yeah, there's altars, there's potions, there's a number of options for damage attributes and such. Also, I see that nobody's moving. We're all just standing here. I was trying to heal your horse earlier, and the horse doesn't want to get healed. There we go. Okay, we're moving. I'm trying to encourage my NPC friends to get with the program. This is kind of awkward. It's a pretty harsh slope. Following? You guys good? Martin's on board. Jauffre is taking his sweet time. If we get a little farther away, he'll figure it out. That's our destination. In fact, we kind of went off the beaten path here for this particular dungeon. Oh, it fucking crashed. Oh my god. So many crashes tonight. Fucking Christ. Well. Oh, fuck. When was the last time I saved? I guess I'll double check. I know I saved in the dungeon. Would it have auto-saved when we exited the dungeon? Oh, it might not have, actually. Let's check. Let's check if it did. That marks the 6th crash tonight? 5th crash? I'm losing track, man. A lot of crashes tonight. It's been really unstable. Deeply frustrating. If it's saved outside, I'm not worried. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we have the horse glomping us, trying to glomp us. How's that for an antiquated phrase? That's one you don't hear too often nowadays. God. Yeah, I remember going to anime conventions and learning about what glomping is. They would have signs up saying, you know, free glomping. And I'd be like, oh God, do I need an adult? And the answer was maybe. Sometimes the answer was maybe. Yeah, that's an anime convention phrase if I ever did hear one. Alright, so let's try this again. Oh, there we go. We got. That's why it crashed earlier. It's good Jauffre wasn't at our beck and call. But this time, got the gamers, got the boys. Alright, so it crashed right as I crested this hill. I'm gonna save myself before I shave myself. Oh, I don't need this torch, by the way. Boop. You good, fam? You good back there? Yep, we got the boys. All right. I mean, the boys rolling up. Yeah, so we kind of went out of our way to go to Miranda. It was on our map, much like a lot of these things are on our map. Oop, not that. Place we've not been to yet, rather, or are like mapped for us already. Bunch of these camps, Crowhaven, those kinds of things. Verondo, I think we have been to. But yeah, Anakas. Some more of these. Yeah, here we go. One over here. Macam Mentine, Malada. Those are the areas, especially if they have that particular icon on the map. It seems like those are the ones that have the artifacts that we are retrieving for that collector in the Imperial City. That side quest that he's got us on. So it's like, since I was fairly close by, it's like, yeah, we might as well, even though it's kind of out of the way. I figured it'd be worth. Don't you attack my horse. Don't do it. My horse is amazing. Oh, Martin just jumping in. He's taking the bullet for me, like jumping in front of the projectile. Leaping in front of danger. Martin's a good lad. He's a ride or die. Martin, you okay, buddy? He just walked past his horse. Okay, no, he figured it out. He's just walking dramatically into the sunset. And another one. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, and he's dead. Okay. I'm just gonna fumble with my controls. And leave all the hard work to these guys. And Martin is... Okay, there we go. His pathfinding is figuring it out. You good, fam? Kind of. He's just standing there. You alright, bud? There we go. I had to give his horse a little nudge. A little love tap. Now this is giving me some Morrowind energy. The kind of ashen hills and also just the pretty steep angles that we're at here, having to attack. Not so much the dogs, the wolves. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I think I might be getting tired. I feel like if I'm flubbing my inputs as bad, it means I'm either incompetent or tired of both. Alright, so my NPC friends are nowhere in sight. Man, it's really hard to, like, make progress. Right, where'd the NPC friends go? Oh, shit. I need to alt-tab real quick. My mouse, my cursor keeps interacting with OBS. And it's like, nope, nope, nope. I'm always worried it's gonna accidentally register a click on the stop streaming button. Accidentally. Just saw movement. Jesus Christ, where'd you go? Where'd they go? They were right here. Usually one will get lost, but rarely do I lose both. Oh man. There really was a point in time where game developers were like, you know what? NPC pathfinding is solved. So we can just put escort quests in our games. It's gonna go great. NPC pathfinding is a problem that we have summarily solved. And we need escort quests. Put them everywhere. And it's really not too bad usually, but yeah, they're just gone. Oh, there's Martin. Which means Jauffre's probably not too far behind, maybe. Artie, where's your buddy? It's like summer camp where you have to pick your buddy. I have to alt-tab again. I just lost my cursor. Okay, there it is. Oh my fucking god! It just crashed again. All right, I think I'm at my limit. I can't. This game is. I love it. I enjoy the game, but man, it does not want to be played tonight. Holy shit! That's either 6 or 7 crashes tonight. Jesus fucking Christ, that's infuriating. It's like my cursor keeps leaving the window, so I have to alt tab to bring it back. Keep losing my NPCs. God damn. That's okay. No, it auto saved when we were outside. We also manually saved when we were outside too, so we didn't lose much progress. But it's like pulling teeth sometimes trying to make progress with the NPCs. And so many crashes. I feel like I need to do some research or something to like, what can I do to make this game run better or run more reliably, because man, it's usually not this bad, but tonight was a rough night as far as like the game running. I enjoyed the stream otherwise, like it's not like it was a bad time, but just so frustrating. It's kind of you lose energy after a while. It's like, god damn it, I can only reload the same save so many times from technical snafus.